some nice piano music. Just, I was gonna say embrace it. That's not the right word. Let your smell. Let your smell. Let. Oh, goody. Oh, what a good start, brain. Let yourself be smothered by it. That's also not, I think, what I was thinking of originally, but it's nice piano music here. Anyways, music's always good as normal. Anyways, hello. What are we doing? We are doing what I basically said the title was. My goal is not on this account, actually. This account is just where I went to take the thumbnail screenshot. We will go do my resin quick, but the intention is simple. We want to explore. We need money. Not on this account. If I could just trade this money from polearms only, to my main account, I would love to, but I don't get to. So, anyways. Yes. Yoink. Alright, I have none of these. I love it. Alright. I really wish crystal flies weren't a thing. I don't know. At some point, I might just stop farming crystal flies, particularly on this account. Because, like, one benefit of Season Sonic, and this is, like, one of those main benefits. Almost 2 years of no members content, LMAO. Okay, that... oh, boy. See, that feels weird. 2 years of no... Okay. I... Thank you, Sylvia. I feel bad, almost. Like, it's just mostly there as, like, hey, you want to throw me some monies. That's why it's there. And then you get a couple emoji. I don't get why you could only have, like... Last I checked, YouTube only, like, offered the ability to have, like, 3 emoji or something stupid. So, anyways, what was I saying? I don't remember. I should figure out member rewards. I'm gonna jot that down as a note. Does that mean anything will happen? No. But, maybe. It'll make it more likely. So, anyways, thanks to whoever gifted you a membership. Love all the extra content. Exactly. You get some emojis. No, I actually have to, like, do better at that, for sure. It's why it's part of the reason I've said before. It's part of the reason I've said before why I'm, like, a bad streamer, right? I don't do proper incentivizations to give people reasons to give me money. Like, you gotta give people reasons to give you money, right? It's not as simple as just, yeah, then just give you money, right? Anyways, give me the bugs. What? How did I not get that? Okay, baloney, whatever. Anyways, yeah, well, we're not gonna be on this account very long. We don't have to do a bunch of things on weapons only. Well, actually, my intention after this stream is to go record on weapons only, to finish up, basically everything I need to do on that account. Formerly weapons only, for attempting to 36-star this current Abyss cycle, and we'll see what happens. But I don't think I need to do that on stream at all, because the only thing left to do is collect Nahida flowers, and I think I'm done, which is cool. I don't know what I'm doing. It's fine. What time is it for me? It is almost 1 p.m. So, anyways, moralist behavior, indeed. I said before I was originally, like, considering trying to do a stream where I was going to, like, trying, I don't know what the exact title would have been, but, like, can I 100% the new Natlan area in 12 hours or less? And I would have done, like, a long marathon stream, but I feel like that takes, like, prep work, and, like, what am I doing? Why am I here? I think I meant to go over here. Prep work and, planning out a little bit, like, for breaks and whatever. It also requires a type of streaming that is not going to be as engaging at some point, as I just get, like, focused on exploring, whereas this is just more casual exploration content, I would say. So yeah, anyways, you literally got 2 5-stars but only 1 copy of Peso. Yeah, that's how that goes. It's indeed, yep, welcome to Genshin. So anyway, good luck to anyone, or maybe past luck. I feel like most people who probably wanted Zhongli and Nubila have already wished, so I guess good luck in the past in acquiring your Nubila and Zhongli, or if you're still wishing, good luck in the future. Or also, more importantly, good luck getting the official copies or the Heizu copies you want. That's the real luck in this game. How many 4 stars do you get that you actually wanted? And wow. Beautiful. Alright. I got my old headphones back, by the way. Oh, there's a new event. How exciting. I forgot I need to do this. This is the only account I haven't done the main. I'm gonna do the story, I think, on my main. Actually, I don't know. I'm gonna do the second 2 quests, right? These 2 on one account at least, but okay, maybe we'll do that quick, I guess. Anyways, I guess let's do all these things quick. Catherine is beautiful in that event page. That was a nice little art. What was I saying? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Oh yeah. I got. I like how it's like harder to get hydro reactions here. No, I guess not that hard after you set the beam and you get. Yeah, they just let you get free hydro reactions on the slimes. Anyways, what I was trying to say is, good job, baby. What I was trying to say. I don't know why I did that. It doesn't really need to be. What a pointless trial. I mean, no, I think this does a sufficient job explaining what's strong about Nubila. It's just there's like no situations that actually are like that in the normal games content. What was it saying? Oh yeah, I got my old headphones back, my expensive Empyreans. I had them fixed. I don't need to tell you the whole story of it because I think I told that before. But it's weird having them back, in particular because like they're open back headphones, but they're not as open as the other headphones that I'd gotten used to using like the last 6 months. So I can't hear my own voice as well as I could with the Sennheiser 598s I was using, and that's a little weird. That's all. That's all I wanted to say. So like, if I'm speaking differently, it's because I'm hearing my own voice differently. And maybe I'm speaking differently in a good way. I don't know. This is an interesting jungle trial, by the way. Okay. Of course, you still have your shield somehow. And blam. Whoop. Dora the Explorer? Exactly. That's what we're embracing today. The Dora the Explorer mentality. After we get done with poems only, because I have more to do on this account today than I realized, as I wanted to get the event stuff done, and I may as well force you guys to suffer through it. That's my logic, at least. All right, wonderful. Get those done. We don't need to do the new event today or anything. I'm assuming it's not fully unlocked because it's the first day, I think. So yeah, you think Genshin will win Best Game Award for 2024? You mean like Player's Choice? Probably not. I think it has pretty significant competition there. If I were to guess, I think being what is it? I think it was the Elden Ring DLC, Zenless Wuwa, Genshin, and something else was there. There was 5 nominees, final nominees. Wukong, yeah. So like with Wukong and the Elden Ring DLC being there, I don't know, right? Like, and quite frankly, I think Zenless deserves it more than Genshin as far as a player's appreciation award, but I don't think it's popular enough to win the popular vote. That's what it is, right? It's a popular vote contest, quite frankly. So, I don't know. It doesn't matter. I don't think Wu will win. I'd be surprised. Yeah, let's go. Well, no, let's finish spending our resin first. I don't think Wu will win. Player's choice. I don't think Zenless will win because I don't think either of them are popular enough. I think it'll be Wukong or the Elden Ring DLC. And I would much like being that the Elden Ring DLC for some reason has the possibility of winning the Game of the Year award, which is like, look, I played the DLC. It was really, really, really good. In many ways, I think I might have liked the DLC for Elden Ring more than the base game. Well, I don't know. It's weird. It's like you can't detach. It's like the same game. It's still the same game, just like more content in the same game. It's really enjoyable and like really beautiful. Like, but I don't know, right? Like I don't know how I feel about the idea. How? I have 100% crit rate. I don't know how I feel about the idea of a DLC winning Game of the Year, but I'd be perfectly fine with a DLC winning, especially a DLC of the caliber of the Elden Ring DLC, winning a Player's Choice Award, right? So in many ways, that would be, I think, my personal expected, like, ideal, maybe? I don't know, is that the right word, but, what is it? When is the Game Awards? What is today? Is today Wednesday or Tuesday? You think I would know this? It's Wednesday. The Game Awards are tomorrow, right? Maybe I could do a live stream. Like what time is it tomorrow? I hadn't considered that before, but I could maybe do a live stream. Well, I just do whatever Genshin's endless things. Have the Game Awards just like, you know, in the top left corner or something. Because let's be real, half of the Game Awards is just freaking advertisements, and I can just like, I can minimize it to the corner when we don't care, right? And then we can do other things during the advertisements. Well, some of the advertisements are interesting, to be clear, because like, you know, whatever. But I don't know, I'm down with. I'm probably just gonna watch it anyways, so I'm down with potentially doing a Game Awards live stream. I hadn't had the thought for today, but it shouldn't be that hard for me to set up ahead of time. I have no idea what time it's at, by the way. It would be at whatever time the Game Awards is at. What time is it at? Let me double check. Alright. Game Awards 2024. It is 6:30 p.m. Central Time. So that is for whatever time you live in. That is 5.5 hours from now. So it'd be many hours later than my streams normally are. But that's fine. So, yeah, we can, 2 a.m. Well, get wrecked. Side effect of it being in the evening in America. Oops. Anyways, yeah, I think I might do that. Do a stream at a different time for once. We could either do Zenless or Genshin or whatever, it doesn't matter. Maybe both. See if there's any interesting announcements, and I would like to have a little bit of content on my channel, maybe that, like, even if it's just freaking React content, but at least something that shows some appreciation. Maybe some good thoughts will pop into my head to discuss other things that happen. It's mostly entertainment. I don't think the end result matters that much. That's it. So, anyways, you're staying out with a slim chance of more Sonic content. There you go, exactly. Anyways, week of bike duration is 6 seconds, I guess, so it's not fun, but still wish for her anyways. I think it's more than 6 seconds. I mean, the burst is like 7 seconds. It is. You can stay on the bike for longer though, because like her hold skill lets you do the bicycle mode without having her burst up. Unless I'm misremembering something, it's just going to be lower damage. To be clear, the way you like make the most out of her is by, you know, getting that big damage output in her burst field time, and then you can like do something else with your other field time, but you can also just stay on field with her, I think. If I understand her correctly, that is. I'm pretty sure. So, anyways, what is the update on the Mora route? I'm not planning a Mora route, sorry. I could maybe do a Mora route too. But the plan is to do an artifact route, not a Mora route. which I haven't started on. Sorry. I think it'll be the project I start on. Like, I feel like the problem is if I have videos that take like multiple weeks to like put in together, it ends up collecting a lot of footage and it's a giant pain in the arse to edit. It's just such a higher time investment than typical for my videos. So if they don't perform, it really hurts. So the point being, currently I'm finishing up working on the weapons only video, right? And that will be done, being recorded, not edited, being recorded this week. And then I think I'll move on to the route video, the artifact route. And if that performs well, then maybe I will do the same for a... It depends what the end conclusion is, too. Like, it's possible the end conclusion of the artifact route video is just, well, you can kind of just do whatever. No matter what you do, it's going to take a long time. But my hope is to, you know, make a time-efficient artifact route that, like, you know... Like, where is the balance, I guess? That's the goal. It's like, what is the balance defined for doing the artifact route every single day? That doesn't take that much time. Without it feeling like it's miserable. I don't know. So anyways, do artifacts reset like mobs? Yes. Well, some mobs, to be clear, reset like every 12 hours. I believe easy enemies, if I recall. I could be wrong on this, but I think they reset every 12 hours if you like go through these, for example. And I think elite enemies are every 24 hours. I could be wrong on that though. I don't remember exactly. I just know there's different times for different enemies, but the sparkle spots are always 24 hours. So, anyways, oh yeah, my brain. Oh yeah, I've totally forgot we're new. Oh, whoops. I need to remember. I forgot we need to do the theater on Poems Only still. We're not doing that today because we're already spending longer than I intended to on this account because I need to go do this crap. So let's do the worst one first. But anyways, it's spending time. I want to finish up this, and then we're gonna go to my main account and just explore because I want to build up some resources. Because once I do a good chunk of the new areas exploration, that'll give me like a framework for how much I can plan around for farming purposes for the next patch. By the way, the dates I was given for like the creator server is like, again, I didn't sign an NDA over this yet. But the dates I was given for the creator server, and I have signed nothing. So as far as I'm aware, I can say this. I think. I'm pretty sure. Like they didn't give me any agreement to sign yet, but they told me the dates was like the 20th of December. And they haven't reached out to me to actually like sign any agreement yet. So I have no idea if I'm like they offered me being able to do the, what am I doing? They offered me doing the creator server, and which would be cool. But then they haven't come back and been like, hey, here's the agreement. And like as soon as I sign, oh come on, Kokomi. And as soon as I sign that agreement, I'm pretty sure I will not be able to talk about Sitlali and Moika anymore, or Longyan, or anything in 5.3. I assume. I'm assuming I will be not allowed other than like the whatever video I'm allowed to make. So, anyways, they're probably now regretting not making you sign anything. Well, look, they could have shut me up weeks ago. But they didn't give me anything to sign. So like, too bad for them. I get to make sure people are informed. Anyways, I don't know if I'll actually seriously do the creator server long term. It really depends on what their restrictions are. I have no idea. I've never seen the agreement myself. I'm very curious about it though. I got all my things about that one you linked. All right. So, anyways, I am personally eager to test out some things, and also would like to be able to hopefully do something good with the creator server that maybe other creators haven't done, but that really depends on how much MiHoYo restricts what I can do on the server. And what I can make a video about. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if I'm like, I want to say this about this character, and they're just like, nope. I'm like, oh boy, well, is what it is. Let's get all the points together. There's so many. Why is all of them Shalonins, by the way? I just noticed. Apparently, I should have chosen Shalonin. What about the Zenless creator server? I haven't been contacted because I don't really do Zenless content. It's possible I could ask them, I guess. But again, my hesitancy for Zenless is still that. Is there another? Oh, there's a gold thing. Whoops. My hesitancy for Zenless is still. Oh, nice. Like, it's hard to like say things with confidence about Zenless. That's why I haven't said much of like other than like, you know, what I said about what I said about like Miyabi and how like she's probably still gonna be fine, but like how I just talked about like the more discourse around the character and their changes rather than drawing any hard conclusions or anything. And I don't know. Not saying I couldn't make Zenless content. I could, and it might be successful, but it would probably be on a separate channel. So I don't know. Maybe I'll maybe depending on how the Genshin thing goes, maybe I'll reach out and be like, hey, considering doing Zenless content on a second channel. But for now, not planned. Too bad Shalonin isn't Polearm. Indeed. I mean, well, quite frankly, Polearms only didn't need Shalonin. we have our own Shalonin. Her name is Shivers. Well, it is, but I will say, like, it would be nice. It would be really nice if we get a Natline character that isn't just a main DPS. And like we got Kachina, to be clear, but Kachina is extremely underwhelming even on Polearms only. Not useless. Like the core of Zhongli Kachina is decent for sure. But I have found extremely little reason to use it with an invested account like this that has so many other strong options, right? So, you know. Anyways, I know we were talking about Shalonin in the context of if I had been able to use Shalonin. Oops. Oh, there we go. That somehow counted. Sit Lolly is the most exciting part of 5.3. I agree. Definitely agree. Oh, no, what are you doing? The door's right here. Anyways, Nas Mawika. Hey, look, we found someone excited about Mawika. Yay! Yay, Mr. Ash. I have not seen that many people looking forward to Mawika that much. Like people were. It's just really funny. Like the one time, this is like the one time people didn't just want the character to be a main DPS, and she's primarily a main DPS, like an on-fielder, right? I don't know. I still think she'll probably sell well because I think the vast majority of people will just be like, oh, she's the Archon. She's featured in the story, and like, yeah, and like they're just gonna pull her because it's hot Archon biker lady, I guess. But I don't know. It'll be really interesting to see. We're not gonna get these. Nope. No way. I thought she'll be a support. I mean, she is a support, but like it's a side thing she does. It's her side gig. Mawika she's in a motorcycle gang for her main source of income. She beats up people for a living. And then she happens to have a supportive role in Natlan. She has a side gig running the government. It's not what she's best at. not what she's best at. But yeah, they're trying to copy the Raiden formula, is indeed what it seems to be. Side gig being the government. I mean, that seems to be their intention with her kit. On a flavor level, that seems to be what it is. She has a side gig running the government. That's what she does on a supportive level. Anyways, no, she still does relevant supportive things, but it's just a problem of the character she does the most relevant supportive things with is Nalan, and the characters she is strongest with, and even for her own personal damage dealing, she's kind of tied to you. We're looking at you. Anyways, okay, so like, this is gonna blow here. Do I just steal these? Kind of seems like just standing wherever they're blowing is a way to get a bunch of things. Yeah, you're gonna push them towards me, and I'm gonna steal them all. Thank you. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. Muika, by the way, still on an emphasize. I still think I'm gonna enjoy Muika, just not for motorcycle things. For you know, other purposes, infusion things. I'm so sad skipping Shalonen for Muika. Yeah, boy, I was really trolled anyone who decided to skip Shalonen for Muika. Like, oh boy. Ah, you skipped Shalonen for Muika. Congrats, she wants Shalonen. Shalonen is the #1 difference maker for her team. Yo, good job. To be clear, this is the real reason they decided to like give enough time for most players to be able to pull Shalonen. Like they put Shalonen in 5.1, right? And then just did a whatever main DPS that is easy to skip, Chaska, right? Fun, but interesting in her own way, but of course easy to skip because she's just another DPS. So like they pretty intentionally, I think, structured it that way so that people would be incentivized to pull for Shalonen, and then they could still get the Archon. But there's enough of a gap there, but that doesn't mean it's easy. It doesn't mean everyone does that. So yeah, it is weird. Well, we kind of bungled this here. All these we're not gonna get. Oh, or maybe we are. Oh, I got some of them. Anyways, that was a weird sound I made. After Capitano versus Muika, it's clear she's going to be DPS. Yeah, I agree. I only got 900. I absolutely agree. I said before, like as soon as I played the, you can go back right in my live streams, and I mentioned I was like, hey, I played the Natlan Archon Quest Part 1 is today, and what I realized is this character is Muika is definitely going to have at least a very core part of her kit is going to be in a main DPS, like an on-field DPS. I'm pretty sure I pretty distinctly said that. Like, they weren't going to present this character as this absolute badass fighter and have it the most anime fight scene that this game has had, and then not make that character an on-fielder, right? So, this wasn't surprising. It's kind of all it is. What's surprising is that her supportive utility is as underwhelming as it is. Like, why the hell they felt the need to do a more damage percent buffing rather than like attack buffing, right? Like I would be suddenly way more interested in her supportive utility if they just changed. We have to get 825. Okay, that should be easy. If they just changed Muika's like 40% damage buff to the on-fielder to like that's a 50% attack buff for the whole team. And it can be the same decaying thing, right? But if it was a 50% attack buff for the whole team, that's a bit more interesting, right? And a bit more valuable. Could slightly decrease the need to shove Bennett in every attack scaler's team. Not like completely replaced, because 50% attack buff is not the same. It's not the same at all as what Bennett does. But would have been like better, I think. More different stats. Instead it's just more damage bonus, right? We have so many freaking sources of damage bonus right now. And it's just like, okay, sure. And especially because it's a damage bonus that you can only maximize with Natlan characters, generally speaking. God dang it. Yep. So anyways, she's Pyro Mona? What in the world? How bad do you think Moika is? You are out of your mind if you think... Dang it. You are out of your mind if you think Moika is Pyro Mona. She is much better than Mona. Notably in that, like, one important factor as far as, like, Moika's supportive utility and contribution to, like, damage contribution to a team when you're not using her on field is that her initial burst hit is big. Is real big. Do big damage. Even the initial hit. That means, like, in conjunction with some off-field damage and her buffing utility from the artifact set and her damage bonus from her passive, she will be pretty dang good for support. Like, don't undervalue that aspect of her kit, but it's not like that's necessary because there's plenty of other options for doing these kinds of things in the game. that Shalona was going to take it to the wrong door, and then it just got blown away from them. That was wonderful. Alright, I got one more in. Anyways, well, I think that's hopefully enough. Moika or PMC for Kanich? I mean, Moika will be slightly better. By slightly better, maybe like more than slightly better, to be clear, because just more damage bonus, more damage, more personal damage, significantly, not energy reliant, yada yada. All I wanted was Shangli improvement upgrade, and she is in a lot of teams. She is. But working around her rotation time is... her rotation at C0 is going to be annoying. I really wish there was a claim all button. For Mualani? She should work fine for Mualani. Oh, okay, not 100% confident yet, to be clear. I guess let's do the puzzles first, since we're here. But I'm pretty sure she'll work fine. Should you pull her just for Mualani? Probably not. No, I don't think. But if you wanted to be free from Zhongling, I don't know, consider using Pyro Traveler first. I'm not kidding. Consider using Pyro Traveler first. This doesn't look right. Oh, that's why. This has to go here. Alright. Pyro Traveler will save you. That needs to go like that. No, it goes over here. Please? Why? Why can't this go lower? God dang it. Obviously I screwed up the spacing of something. Okay. There we go. Alright. I'm sure Moika will be fun on her own too. Indeed. So, yeah, I don't know. She's weird, right? The conclusion is still the same. Where, like, she's at her most valuable if you don't have many, mini pyros built in general right now. Because she can cover a lot of bases in one character, and that makes her a very strong character. She doesn't just magically... She's not just magically better than every other option or something, though. So it's like a good thing on a game balance level in many ways. But as far as like an exciting option for suddenly we can have new teams available, nah. She's nothing new. She's nothing new, other than her gimmick, of course. But yeah, if you already have a bunch of pyro characters, you have a built Shungling, especially if you have the ability to. My intention with Moika is to use her as a fun infusion target because of her normal attack, the way her normal attacks are both fast for a Claymore unit, but also her really, really big charge attack multiplier, her non-motorcycle charge attack multiplier, makes her, I think, a very interesting unit still. This needs to be like this, I think. But I'm a little bit outside of the norm, I think, in that use case for her. To say the least. I think that goes there. There we go. So yeah, anyways, yeah, if you don't have a strong Pyro DPS, Moika is a pretty big win. But if you already have Arlecchino or other Pyro DPSs built that you like playing, and you have Xiangling, and Pyro Traveler is now going to be in the game, and Pyro Traveler covers much of the potential off-field Pyro utility that Moika can cover, such that, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, Pyro Traveler is good enough for Kniech, right? That I don't see the relevance of pulling Moika just for Kniech kind of thing. Yes, Moika will be better for Kniech than Pyro Traveler, but is it going to be the difference that, you know, you need Moika to clear? Probably not, right? And I think that's, like, the most important takeaway, realistically. Yeah. Make of it what you will. Okay, that needs to go there. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And like that. Where's the shoulder guard? No, it's already there. I'm dumb. Never mind. Okay, just the face. Where does this go? Oh, that's the tattoo. I see. Okay. This puzzle made me cry. This one actually made you cry. This one was, I think, one of the harder ones. We'll see if I get stumped on the Sit Lolly one again. It was funny that it was so funny. I did the Sit Lolly one very quickly the first time, and then somehow struggled the second time after I'd already done it. The brain is funny sometimes. All right, here's your next, sir. And no, not that yet. Do this one. Oops, I just grabbed his face. Oh my god. Oh my. Is there a Control Z? Oh my god, are you serious? Okay. Of course, Mahoya made a layer manipulation thing without Control Z. How dare they? Alright, and that needs to go above. No. There we go. Alright. More for the accidental movements. It would have been fine. Alright. So the real question is, let's have a serious conversation. How hard do I go for Sit Lolly? Because I think I haven't, like, assuming they are doing the banner changes, right, where it's going to last the full duration. On the assumption of that, I think I have another opportunity for a video that makes a lot of, like, gets a lot of wishes. So, like, I think I can justify going harder for Sit Lolly. Like, I don't care about C6. I will say that. I don't really care about C6. But will it make her a really strong on-fielder? Yeah. I don't, it's like, whatever. But I maintain the perspective that C6s are like I don't like going for the idea of like trying to get a C6 for a mostly support off-field focus unit to make them deal damage when it's very possible to make them deal damage otherwise, right? Is my general perspective. So it's kind of a situation of that is not high enough. There we go. It's kind of a situation of. There we go. You know, I really like Sitlolly, and I could technically afford in this instance, potentially. It's still a risk, to be clear, to go super hard. Like, I'm not intending to spend $1,000. I will emphasize that. But I could justify more than normal, right? What account are we talking about? My main account, obviously. And not gonna spend money on polearms only for Sitlolly, and I'm certainly not gonna spend money on the account I want to keep free to play and casual. PMC is Power Traveler. She might not rerun. True. True. So what do I do, right? What do I do for this lady? I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to decide. No, let me put it. There we go. All right. Just these. Oh well, something got bungled. Yep, something's bungled. Let's see. Just click this. Nope. There we go. All right. Bam. Still got under a minute. Nice. Did better that time. Yeah. C0, R0 will be fine. I will tell you, like, my intention at minimum is to get C1, because C1 makes her the most, I shouldn't say the most, one of the most interesting buffers in the game for someone like me, who likes having options for, you know, like, if I want to do something like see, get on my stupid face, you primo gems. If I want to, you know, see big numbers from Toma's normal attacks, whether I'm doing it in fusion or not. One of the main methods for that is flat damage buffs, and Sitlolly C1 does that. So, I don't know. And if I want to go the hardest into that flat damage buff, technically C2 would be the stopping point for that. Because C2 gives her some EM, which increases her her buff. Like, my build I can do on my main account with Gilded Dreams is like a 1500 EM build. So her C1 can give like a 3000 flat buff, which is big. It's a big buff. C4 Shalona for flat damage buff. Yeah, no, probably not. So, anyways, I'm not going to commit to anything right now. I will decide after the actual banner announcements. If they end up not doing the full patch banners like they did for Zenless in Genshin, I will be sad. Because it'll mean waiting another 3 weeks for Sitlolly. But it'll also mean I don't have as much as an obvious opportunity for... Where's the combat thing? It means I don't have as much as an obvious opportunity for, you know, being able to justify going as hard into it, right? So, and it would make the video concept different, essentially. It would just be a normal thing. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I think my current stopping point might be C2R1. Might. C4 is very interesting because of the extra damage it gives her, off-field and on-field. We need to trigger Night Soul Burst, huh? Sure, we'll do the Kachina Jungle Dungles. Who do I do with this? I don't know. This is the reason this team is not that interesting, because there's not much to actually do with it. I can just do this. Mono Pyro. So yeah, anyways, yeah, I really hope they do the new banner system, because like it would be a welcome change, right? To make the game a little bit less FOMO. So when there's new characters releasing, you have a full patch to plan around things, and knowing that any new characters would always be available for the full patch, no like having to plan around duration of the banner in the second half, yada yada, blah 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 blah. Like, I think it would be a very, very welcome change. So I sincerely hope it is true.
Your moves.
But we'll see. Oh, I need to do swirls. Oh, well.
Well. Here comes another.
That seems hard. Can I still complete this without doing swirls? I'd probably not. Okay, well. Sorry, Hutel. I wanted to give you a chance. Wow, I love that they're forcing me to do a Night Soul character on polearms only. And like the only one is Kachina. Same thing like if you didn't pull any Outline characters, the only one you have is Kachina. If you did the story quest. And you have to do swirls. So like Kachina doesn't do anything for animal units, right? Like that's the flavor fail here. Is that like Kachina is the only universally available unit for enabling getting the buff in this event, which is basically necessary for getting the full rewards. As far as I can tell. I mean, I could try to hard cheese it, I guess, with Arlecchino C6 maybe. But having to swirl, like swirl plus Kachina don't do anything. Yo, Moyo, why did you do this? So, anyways, sure, we'll still shuffle it, I guess. But yeah, I could use Arlecchino.
Show me your moves.
Will not. Wait, I just remembered I need. Okay, I didn't think of snapshotting. I normally don't have to think about snapshotting with also, I definitely didn't check Xiao's build. Normally I don't think of snapshotting with Xiangling in this count. Very often. I mean, I do a little bit with what's the bucket? I've had a stroke, it's fine. Shepherd's Stews. I usually have to make sure I get Shepherd's buff before I Xiangling buff. Or before I Xiangling burst. But that's like the only time. Yeah, obviously this was intended to be the Chaska one. But that's stupid. Like, it's just the frickin' event. Obviously most players didn't pull Chaska. But anyways, obviously it's not hard with other animal units. It's just a typical event. I just think this one's worse because of the fact that you have to engage with the mechanic to be able to clear it, basically. Should have put Xiao on MH. You would be able to get like 25k instead of 18k plunges. Remember that 2-day period where we thought Lanyan was a polearm character? That was a nice period. To be clear, Lanyan's a much better character now that she's a catalyst unit. She would have been a... Oh god, Lanyan wouldn't be so bad of a character if she was a polearm unit, honestly. It would have been good for polearms only. But just a bad character if she was not a catalyst unit. Like, her being a catalyst is a pretty significant difference maker for how viable of a character she is. Anyways, yeah, like, leave her kit entirely the same, but she was polearm instead, and then, oh boy, she's not very good. Anyways, Hydro damage and charge attacks. Obviously, Kandaka. You know what? Let's do... Wait, does Raiden have a... Oh, she does. Nice. Let's give her... Staff of Scarlet Seams. Let's do some hybrid Raiden. I'll go do the last slot. I could do Kachina, but we'll just do Chun-Li. Keep things in. Actually, you know what? I should have done Emily for more consistent Dendra application, honestly. I should have done. Oh well, whatever. Of course, the first things are... This is Electro Slime still.
Let's hope you'll pull up a good fight.
I needed your charge attacks. Oops. Okay, well. I didn't... Come on, stamina. Really? That only counts as one hit? Oh, frick you, Mahoyo. Frick you, Mahoyo. Where are the enemies? Why are you over there? Okay, this is the worst one by far. Forcing charge attacks is so lame. Alright, whatever. Like, I don't even get to do anything in this one. There's no gameplay in this one. Like, it's not. There's, like, nothing.
Let's hope you'll pull up a good fight.
I understand that. Please. I'm out of stamina, I think. Oh my gosh. How exciting. I don't care about getting full points in this one. Pick this one. Yeah, it's this might be one of the worst combat events I've ever made, quite frankly. 8 crystallized reactions, huh? Elemental skill damage? If Rosaria's skill counts twice, Rosaria is the best one for this. She's on Blizzard, aren't she? Ugh. Okay. I guess we're doing Blizzard Stray Rosaria. Because I don't feel like changing that right now. Whatever. Yeah, just do this. More crystallizes. That only counts as one. Whatever, it's fine. With Zhongli's and Kachina's, it'll be fine. This team works surprisingly decently. Could it clear Abyss? Some Abyss is. Maybe. The interesting thing is someone could be doing Shatter. You know what? That's funny. This might be the best team for Shatter Kachina on the account. Oh yeah, that's why she was on. I remember. That's why I put her on. I don't know. Not having Electro is a little bit weird. But you know, that's why I put her on Blitz's Rayos, because I was doing Shatter things with Kachina. You stop hopping on the thing. Oh my god. No. Kachina's maybe the most awkward character in the game, quite frankly. And if she did damage, it would be worth the awkwardness. But they made her not do damage. Alright. Just found out that Dendro destroys a Hydro Shield faster than Pyro? Yes. Pyro is not very good at Hydro Shields. Do you use fire to put out water? Was that logical to you? Quick, there's a water spill. Dump some fire on it. But plants consume water. That's why it makes sense. Oh, they're recommending Hu Tao to me. Alright. I mean, sure. Well, let's embrace the Hu Tao. Let's do Emily Hu Tao. Because Emily will do more damage than Hu Tao. I'm sorry. Yes. Arlecchino's does not get the Mask of Red State. Like, there's a very, 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 very good reason Arlecchino's buff does not apply to her charge attacks. She would literally just be a charge attack DPS if it did. That's why.
Another test.
It would be really silly if Arlecchino got a buff from her for her charge attacks. Instead, it's relegated to movement utility, which is a good thing. I'm out of stamina. Does Luke work for the last one? Charges? I mean, is this the last one? I don't remember. If this is the last one, yes, but you'd have to do charge attacks. So, you know, that could be awkward. Because I don't think you normally do charge attacks with the Luke's combo. Why are you going that way? Yeah, them having multiple of these events that require charge attacks is so goofy. Especially this one that wants higher damage dealt to enemies with active character and charge attacks. So it's like, okay. You don't have Hu Tao? Oh, too bad you didn't pull from Wika in the future. I guess there's also Yan Fei. Is the easy obvious option. Lee, yeah, that's true. Anyways, yeah, I'm not gonna bother completing that second one. I don't care. That one was not interesting or fun in any way. I care about getting the last 20,000 more, and I don't think I'll need this. I think I'll survive. Alright, and I think we're done with this event. Xin Yan. Is the sword from this good? Theoretically, yes. In practice, eh. It's worth having. That's for sure. Like, you should try to get the refinements. It's not like it's that hard to get the refinements. Because it might be relevant in the future. But what it really, like this, the sword is impossible to be a universal recommend. Because of the shield requirement. So what it would take is a character that gives a sword character that gives themselves a shield, with high uptime through their, but also is made to be like an on-field damage dealer, right? That's what it would need. It would need a character that is a sword user that gives themselves a shield, and they're made to stay on field. So like realistically, it's mostly an infusion shenanigans weapon right now, in my opinion. Oh, of course, I didn't get the last thing, because... Oh, yeah, that's... whatever, I don't think I need that. Yeah, no, frick that crown. Frick you, Mario. Putting the crown behind doing the quest. I'm not doing the quest in this account. I don't need the resources as much in this account. So, anyways, what are we at? 25,494. Very nice. Cool. Alright. Anyways, sorry for the delay. Let's get on to, actual exploration on my mini account. Like was originally intended. But I forgot I had to do that. So, anyways. Just leave the Saritsa kit. Yeah, exactly. She's a cryo shielder who is entirely on field for some reason. Talking about weapons, is Zhongli's weapon good on anyone? It's an okay stat stick weapon. It has the same problem as that event weapon does, where you need to have a shield to really get value from it. But it is a pretty decent stat stick weapon. And it is better now than it used to be, in my opinion, because we rely less with the artifacts. That's the MH 4-piece MH. So if you're doing Farina teams or you're using Shao, for example. Then it's very usable, right? Because you have less if you're getting an artifact set that gives you a bunch of crit rate for free, you have less need for crit from the weapon, right? So this thing is better than it used to be, but it's still not very good. Still not very good. So yeah. Not the biggest fan of exploration. What? Why are you saying that? I don't hate the exploration. It's not something I default to try and do min-max though. Like my default for if I like an area is to explore it to, what's a good example? Okay, I haven't explored much of this on my main account because I did most of the exploration on polearms only. But yeah, my default for areas, like if I'm enjoying exploration, right, is I get to like 80-90%. If I really like an area, then I 100% it, right? If I really like it. So you can see when Fontaine came out, I really enjoyed Fontaine, so I got pretty high exploration percentage there, and then I kind of neglected the this area. Did a good amount of this area though. So anyways, you like the chasm of all places? Yeah, the chasm is the best design in the game, quite frankly. Sorry. Anyways, you're free to not like the chasm. That doesn't mean it's badly designed, by the way. Where do we start though? So I already have 70% here, which was funny because like I got 70% here just by doing, I think what is this? Oh, it's those. Yeah. Just by looking for the rings, which is amusing. Let's go do, you know what? No, we're gonna do. I still want to replace my Shilonen, like flower or feather. So, oh really rough. Oh my god. Okay, well, kill me. Let's do a freaking. Fine. We're gonna do a full Rs round of the crystal flies. I'm gonna subject you to this. I'm sorry. I should switch to Shilonen. She's like the best crystal fly gatherer in the game. So, anyways, sometimes I wonder what these event weapons are for. They're always goofy. I mean, yeah, but they're still nice to have because, like, there's a circumstance like this comes up. Like, for the longest time, there was no unit that really had the right conjunction of just wanting attack percent and needing a bunch of energy recharge. And then they made Cloud Retainer, right? And like, oh, it's just like her best weapon. Well, to be clear, her signature is better, but like her signature refunds energy, if I recall, right? So, anyways, Shilonen, the crystal fly gather. The reason Shilonen, by the way, is better for crystal fly gathering than Cloud Retainer, if you do Cloud Retainer as hops, in case you're unfamiliar, her hops do an instance of damage, so you'll kill crystal flies as you run into them if you're hopping into them, whereas you don't when you're doing like this. Same thing with any of the Natlan characters, but like Oron's actually one of the most useful ones too. Like that one that flew away, I probably could have jumped up with Oron to get it. So Shilonen Oron combo, best crystal fly combo in the game. Aw, frick you. We'll teleport back. Because I'm not gonna let... I refuse to let those ones escape. I'm stubborn. Well, I went past it. Oh, nope. See? Aw, frick. No! No! God dang it, I just needed to not stop moving, and so I didn't have momentum, and I would have been fine. God dang it. Alright. Oh, good lord. Alright. Oron's soon to be replaced. I mean, Lolly is like the same. Are you serious? God, frick you, game. Lolly is the same. So like she probably lasts longer than Oron, or maybe goes slightly higher outside of Nowland. I don't know. Anyway, I guess it's a water break. Thanks, game. Game Awards thing. Game Awards stream. This would be tomorrow, of course, and it would be it would be basically in the corner. I would have a toggle to like maximize it or whatever, but it would be in the corner of the stream. Like, you know, how is it still raining? It's been raining for 2 days straight. Okay, it's going away. Thank you. Anyways, yeah, probably have it in the corner there somewhere. When like there's whatever boring things go. Where's the other one? Did I manage to grab one of them? Because there's normally two. Must have grabbed the other one. Yeah. Anyways, just doing whatever Genshin things tomorrow. So it'd be a later stream than normal, of course, because the Game Awards are later. But do Genshin's, endless things, whatever other games I feel like playing, maybe. While the Game Awards are going, would be maybe fun. Yoink. Wasn't there one here? Also, why is my chat broken? Oh, I remember. Oh, I see you. There we go. Okay. Oops. There we go. Okay. I voted no because you need to rest. What are you talking about? Dude, it's 7 p.m. for me. Is when like I do not go to sleep at 7. I go to sleep at like 3 a.m. normally. Like, Game Awards may as well be midday for me. Let's be real. I don't know why you're assuming I have the same sleep schedule you do. But I appreciate the sentiment, I suppose. And that ADHD internal clock. I mean, I'm also like, I don't know. Most of my life, I have felt like I have worked a night shift for a year or two. And I would say I didn't feel quite like I'm a night shift person, right? But I very much have almost always naturally felt like even when I go to sleep earlier, let's say I go to sleep at 10 p.m. or whatever, right? I would still find myself, generally speaking, not wanting to wake up. Like my natural feels like it's the right time to wake up time is later in the morning. So, like, I get a perfectly fine amount of sleep, is my point. Generally, not always. Generally. Sometimes I, you know, am awake until 5 a.m. finishing a video. But, you know, that's a different problem. Anyways, let's go here. So from what I understand, aren't ley lines and events the best way to make Mora? Indeed. But I've already done the event, well, anything other than the story. Exploration gets you quite a lot. Exploration and quests, all that Mora does add up, though. Like, one thing I was surprised by after, like, the, 80 hours of... it's raining. I love this, by the way, where like the crystal flies in here aren't even like, you know, they're not getting hit by water here, but they're still not here when it's raining. Ugh. Anyways. Alright, you know what? Wait. I actually kind of need these rocks. I should be farming more. Oh yeah, fun fact. If you didn't know, Shallona's charge attack counts as like a claymore attack. It's blunt damage. It's not a claymore attack, but it counts as blunt damage, so it has the same behavior. So you can use it to mine rocks, and that's also why you can use it to like get through geo shields pretty efficiently. And she also doesn't have the stamina consumption that, you know, she has the same stamina consumption as the sword unit. No, she doesn't do a charge attack in the Night Soul state, so you do not want to press her skill. See, you can only do normal attacks. New event sword any good? It's pretty bad. For oh, frick me. It's pretty bad because there's no unit you can just recommend it on. It's all constrained to you have to have a shielder on the team, which is not a given ever. So other than, you know, if you have a shielder on the team, so there's no unit in the game it makes universal sense on. But there might be in the future. But either way, if you're someone who tends to use shielders, it probably has significantly more potential value. Even then, it's still like mostly a Kaching Chlorand weapon kind of thing. It's probably Chlorand's best weapon if you use a shielder with Chlorand. Best like free-to-play weapon. I don't know. Finale of the Deep is very good on her, so I'd have to double check that, but it's probably pretty good on Chlorand. But again, yeah, need a shielder. And even Baiju with her has a problem of, can it stop raining in every region, by the way? Even Baiju has the problem of, like, you know, if his shield goes away, it takes like 2 seconds to refresh or whatever, after you get hit, potentially up to 2 seconds, I think. Or did that? No. Yeah, no, that's kind of the, like, you might have times where it takes 2 seconds to refresh. And if you don't have a shield, you don't have a buff, right? Do I need to reload the area? Hopefully this reloads the area. And if you don't have a shield, you don't have the buff up, right? It's not time based at all. So you just don't get the crit and damage bonus. So I don't know. It's not a useless weapon, but it does kind of feel like, okay, you're not using Sit Lolly or Zhongli with your normal attack, charge attack, sword DPS. Well, not very useful. So there's not that many circumstances that actually make sense. But it's still a nice weapon that they made, quite frankly, because it has... How did the one... Dang it. It has more obvious use cases, I would say, than mini event weapons. Since it's the requirements you need to fulfill for it to be useful are very simple. Crystallized shield, though, again, if you lose the crystallized shield, the buff goes away completely. So yes, maybe. But again, what character are you actually using it on? There's not that many sword characters that actually do that much normal and charge attack damage. Like, look at them. All you have to do, go filter sword characters. Who of these does normal and charge attack damage and focus in their kit? You, and like, but like a lot of his damage is skill damage. It's 3 characters. And then it's infusion things. From there, it's what kind of infusion shenanigans are you doing? Yeah. Lynette C6, yeah. is kind of garbage, quite frankly. I'm sorry. Lynette C6 is very bad. Please? Like, the biggest problem with Lynette C6. 12-second cooldown. And her infusion is 6 seconds after using her skill. So she has 12-second infusion uptime for 20 with 12 seconds of downtime. It's really not very good, I'm sorry. She is a very, very bad animo DPS. I'm not saying you can't do it, but like it's not very good. It is what it is. But yeah. You get 2 charges of her skill. Yeah. 12-second cooldown. 12-second cooldown with 2 charges is 24 seconds with 12 seconds of uptime. That, like, 12 plus 12 is 24. She has 24-second rotations. It's bad. And also, the number one thing, also, like, 20% animo damage bonus. Whee! Look at our multipliers. This is level 6. It doesn't get that much higher than this. You think you're seeing 100k Shao plunges by doing C6 Lynette? Like, I'm sorry, like look, DPS Lynette is fun, but it's very cope. It's extremely cope. So, I made a C6 Lynette video. I enjoyed it, but I haven't touched it since then because it's not that enjoyable. She wasn't made to do any damage, so like her infusion realistically is valuable for like being a better VV unit. That's why. That's like all it really does, realistically. In a normalized context. Is it fun for DPSing her? Yeah, but I don't know. The problem is like her infusion would have been so much more fun, right? Because like I was really looking forward to getting C6 Lynette. But the problem is her infusion only applies when you use her skill. So like what I was hoping would happen was, because of the fact that her infusion was overrideable, was like when you did other infusers with her, she was able to get self swirls. Like I was hoping it would be kind of Jean like, but the reactions would be happening on her weapon rather than on your character, which has some weird potential utility. But it only applies the animo when you activate her skill, so that means it's 2 instances of a self swirl, which is not very useful. So, anyways, well, don't let me stop you from DPSing Lynette. It's like what I've made my channel about to some extent is, yeah, just play whatever you want and you'll be fine. But Farazan is going to do a lot more damage. Like C6 Farazan is basically necessary, and then Farazan is going to do a lot more damage than Lynette will. So, anyways, yeah, what is C4 Lynette? I don't even remember. Actually, yeah, I mean, I don't know if this changes her application at all. C2 might be her best constellation. C1 is funny. C4 is nice because it does give you the extra charge, but again, doesn't technically reduce her energy situation other than like in the first rotation. Or else it just extends rotation. So like it's not very good. It's a nice exploration constellation, I suppose. But yeah, anyways. Lynette has some pretty bad constellations. So yeah, anyways. The fact that they put like Lanyan C6 being an extra charge on her skill is so funny. It's so useless. Lanyan genuinely has, I think, one of the most useless C6 4-star constellations. It's so bad. To be clear, I think it would make her a little bit more fun to play. Okay, like it actually, for DPS Lanyan, it might be better than you expect, because it does give an additional instance of her passive trigger, which is not irrelevant, but again, like the downtime is like, eh, eh, eh. Any NPC you like in Genshin? I don't really remember any of them. I'm sorry. I'm sure if someone says one of them, I'll recognize them and be like, oh yeah, I like that NPC, but they have not left that much of an impression on me, I would say. So, yeah. I guess we should do that here as well. Oh yeah, resin-wise, by the way. My plan was to go do 4 artifact runs and then we'll do so. I really should just be spending it on more and whatever, but like, I also want to just get a little bit more options for flowers and feathers and be done with the domain. I'm not giving them beans. Good job doing it. I mean, you know, I appreciate them for at least properly illustrating in this trial. That is the main downside in Nuvilet that you have to work around. Getting interrupted. And Joe Jet. I haven't done that quest. I've heard it's good though. Oh, speaking of like good quests, by the way, I did yesterday. I did the lighter quest, which was it wasn't that interesting. I'm sorry, lighter. It wasn't terrible. It was just relatively uninteresting. But then I did Virtual Revenge, and I waited to do Virtual Revenge in Zenless because that was the quest that was like, you know, made to sell the character. So I purposely waited to do it until after Yanagi's banner was done because I didn't need to. I didn't need a circumstance of like, ah, crap, I like the character now, and now I want the character, right? So I purposely waited, and I'm glad I did because yeah, that was a very, very good quest line in Zenless. I will. I don't know. How, should I? I guess I should try to like describe it. It's basically a relatively whatever like baseline scenario, but again, it's like more how you do it than anything. But the generic formula of, you know, people getting stuck in a virtual world kind of thing, right? Is what it was about. But the stakes felt a little bit. I wouldn't say they're higher. When they were higher, they weren't like everyone 5,000 people are trapped in this video game kind of thing, sort of online gonna die. But it was a small group of people that were being targeted, so it felt like a more personal story. And I don't know, it was very, very good. Anyways, yeah, that's what I'll say. Zenless, it's probably the best story story sequence I've seen in Zenless so far. Good job, Mahoyo. Get the Fontaine flies, and then we can finish farming. Shenhe? Yeah, who is that? Indeed. Stop leaking in my chat, Sylveon. Don't talk about version 7.2 characters in my chat. But if anyone really seriously is impatient for Shenhe's functionality, and you know, you're willing to do whatever it takes to get Shenhe functionality sooner rather than later. Like, to be clear, I think most people that care about Shenhe don't care about her functionality, they just care about the character, which is fine. And this is not a solution. But if you just care about her kit functionality, Sitlali C1 will, generally speaking, I think, in many of the circumstances that Shenhe would have had a place, I think Sitlali C1 will be better. Not all of them. Definitely not all of them. Don't get me wrong. But a lot of them. Anyways. Let's go here. Or they make an off-field physical DPS? Exactly. Then Shenhe has a little bit more relevance. More off-field cryo. Like the characters that Shenhe, if you have Sitlali C1, the characters that Shenhe will be the most relevant for will be any off-field cryos, most notably. So Rosaria, Kaya, I guess Burst TP has gone you, Layla, yeah, and also notably, Sitlali herself will gain from Shenhe. Sitlali C1 does not buff herself, so Shenhe will buff Sitlali. Yeah, Shenhe's like will still have relevance for her ability to buff off-field, but in on-field scenarios, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Sitlali C1 will end up being better. You got newbie C1 R1 with just 300 pulse. Nice, congrats. Shenhe's a better DPS anyways. I didn't bring Cloud Retainer. I don't agree. I'm sorry, Sylveon. I'm pretty sure that's not going to be the case. To be clear, I plan on mucking about. I'll get Shenhe. I will get Shenhe. And I will probably try to have fun with doing the hybrid Shenhe, of course. You know, I was the one that suggested that idea to you originally, I think. I plan to still do that. I think it'll be fun. But I don't think that means she's the better DPS. More fun. Well, that's fair. I don't know. I haven't been able to play either of them. I've not played Sitlali. I've not played a hybrid. What's her bucket? So, you know, Shenhe. And I probably never will, because Maho's never gonna rerun Shenhe. Oh man, when are they gonna bring Chronicle Banner back? Like, to be clear, she's not eligible for Chronicle Banner by their own freaking rules. Sure, but this could actually be what I wanted for Shilonen. It just needs to have ER. So, anyways, is Muiga more Gimp without Sitlali or Shilonen? She's more Gimp without Shilonen. But Sitlali is probably the second best for her, is my guess. For like a DPSing Muiga perspective, of course, not for off-field. DPS Shenhe better than support Shenhe? That's fair, yeah. I won't disagree with that. Sure. Oh my god, stop dying. This dude dies to everything. Like, it's given me so much appreciation for Yai's ability to dodge. Lordy. Alright. Yes, Muiga is still good as an off-field pyro support. But I wouldn't pull her for specifically a support utility. The thing is, like, the thing you should ask yourself before you even consider doing that is go try like how Pyro Traveler feels with Kaniche, for example. Like, how does Pyro Traveler feel with your Kaniche? Does he feel fine? Does he feel better? Because he probably will feel better with Pyro Traveler. There is some issues with like damage bonus in the second rotation, whatever. And would you like a little bit of an improvement over Pyro Traveler? Because that's what Muiga offers. A little bit of an improvement over Pyro Traveler. Is what I would say. So, you know. Okay, I got a couple potential pieces actually. So yeah, Shilonen, I would like to get something like this, but with ER in the last line. So so I could have her on a semi-permanent piece. Will the game be kind enough to do that? Nope. Do I care? I don't think I do. Bye-bye. I could level that up still, to be clear. Because it has EM. But, eh. Eh. Okay. Okay, game. Okay, game. Death percent. Love it. The one time you ask for like death percent, right? You can never get it. I don't know. I don't understand. Like, I want death percent in ER, and I literally can't get it. I cannot get death percent in ER, and it's really annoying. It's really annoying. I guess I should have leveled this piece. I just... I told you. I can't get death percent in ER. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Game's a troll. Yep. Alright. PMC has no damage of their own? What are you talking about? Pyro Traveler has like an 800% burst multiplier. To be clear, their energy needs are potentially going to be awful. It's not the same as a 800% multiplier on a character that doesn't have energy needs. But I don't know. I still don't think it will matter that much. I think most people would see improvements. Like if you're talking, like, let's talk about like a Kanich, Emily, Bennett, Moeka versus Pyro Traveler, right? So do I even have it configured? I don't even think I do. Whatever. Right, Kanich, Moeka. Kanich, Moeka, Pyro Traveler, or sorry, not both of those. Kanich, Bennett, Emily, and Moeka or Pyro Traveler. I think your clear times with that team are going to be maybe like, I don't know, a few seconds faster with Moeka, I bet. Maybe. It'll depend on exactly how good your builds are on different characters, of course. But like, don't expect omega improvements, is my point, over Pyro Traveler. Is it significant? On paper? Potentially enough so, yeah. It might be a meaningful improvement on paper. But what it actually results in practice is a few seconds faster. And does a few seconds faster actually matter to you? Right. So, you know, don't get baited by pulling Moeka just for one character's supportive utility. Pull for supportive utility because of its relevance to different situations and different characters. She will have decent supportive utility. It's just, she doesn't have super obvious, yes, she's 100% necessary here. She doesn't have, I mean, she literally doesn't. There is no situation where it's like, yeah, you need Moeka here. Right? The whole. I should have spent this on Leylands, by the way, but... This probably has real crit damage, to be clear, but it's still something. Pyro Traveler would be good? Yeah. Pyro Traveler is like... I don't know. We'll say, I'd say a pessimistic estimate is that Pyro Traveler has like 75%. So like Pyro Traveler is like 3/4 of Moika's supportive utility. I would personally actually rate it higher, but I think we'll just say Pyro Traveler is like 75% of Moika's supportive utility. That's what Pyro Traveler's entire kit essentially is. I told you, I can't get def percent ER. This is not going to roll def percent, I guarantee you. So, yeah. How strong is Moika compared to other top DPS? Doesn't matter. In the teams that she makes sense in, like with Shilonen, very strong. Like as far as damage output goes. But I think a very extremely substantial important thing that is always missing from the vast majority of Genshin content creators as far as character strength goes is versatility. And she has less versatility than some other characters, even though she's stronger than them, as far as like her damage output goes, which is fine. On a balance level, I think it's perfectly fine if she has less team options. She should probably be stronger to balance out the fact that she has less team options, right? She'll be strong enough that you'll be happy with her. That's all that's important, really. She will be very strong. If you don't have Shilonen, you will notice the difference with or without Shilonen, though. She will probably function to the vast majority of players even without Shilonen, though. And yeah, she isn't that much stronger, yes. Even than Arlecchino. But again, you're restricting her. You're comparing to Arlecchino specifically with Shilonen teams. I basically never play Arlecchino with Shilonen. So, you know, I'm not going to do motorcycle DPS Moika basically ever. I'm very confident of that. So, yeah. Anyways, is there any reason to get Arlecchino if you like Moika? Do you like Arlecchino? I would say get the character you like more. Does she have interruption resistance problems? No. No character technically has interruption resistance problems as long as you understand how to work around it. Anyways, will there be an EM Moika build? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's one of the things I intend to use her for. What's it doing? Oh yeah, I'm gonna check the flower. This will not roll def percent. Told you. I just can't. I just can't get def percent. So I just remembered I got this. Am I ever gonna use that? I doubt it. I doubt it. No, don't start. I doubt it. Get rid of this stupid pop-up, by the way. Yep. Alright then. Alrighty then. What is that? The roll crit rate, HP, ER. Do I need to keep that for being crit rate ER, for being a fab piece? I think no, because I already have this. Yeah, screw this piece. This is just a better version of this. Anyways, but yes, if you were asking, will Moika be more of a brainless DPS because of interruption resistance? Yes. If you just want brain off DPSs, congrats, she will be that, generally speaking. I don't get why you can't star without locking an artifact, because it's meant to be a favorite system. I don't know. I don't think it really matters that much. Alrighty. Well, that was some exciting artifacts. We haven't gotten into exploration yet, by the way, and I've been streaming for an hour and a half. This is why I don't get exploration done. I get distracted by other baloney. I'm stupid. Anyways, what's it? Lolly enables Sino hybrid fridge. That's actually interesting. Yeah, I think she should. Yes. That will be kind of interesting. I'm not sure exactly how that'll work out, but I think it might make Baiju's Dendra application go a little bit farther, right? So I think that might be kind of interesting, actually. I'm not sure exactly how it'll work out, but it is a good thought. What was I doing? Oh, I know what I was doing. I knew what I was doing. I need... I don't need. But I want the ability to have a Xiangling that is solo pyro. So I want all the energy recharge in the world. I mean, yeah, to be honest, that is kind of the artifacts I need. Okay, sure. He's like, thanks, wonderful. All right, I guess on principle of it being a 4-line, I'll keep it. But not exactly what I was looking for. I think I could have been an ER timepiece. Wow, wonderful. All right, sick. Yeah. Technically, I don't need crit value. I just need ER. No crit Xiangling build, I guess. I don't know. That would be kind of funny. Maybe. No crit 4-piece emblem Xiangling build. Oh boy. Yeah, like you can. Let's filter to emblem. Why is Crimson one of the recommended sets here? That's insane. Anyways, I mean, to be clear, 2-piece Crimson is fine. You do 2-piece emblem, 2-piece Crimson would be fine. But yeah, I don't know. 10 ER, 12 ER. Yeah, see the best emblem pieces I have only have 2 ER rolls. This one has 3. That could actually be a Xiangling piece. Should finish leveling that up. That one also has 3 already. That's a Briden's piece. That's kind of glued to her. Oh, I also have that. Okay, so I'm less in need of feathers. Basically, I think I can actually probably safely throw it away. But if this gets a last ER roll, especially. But I also have this if I really need it, and I do have this. So I don't know, but I'll still keep it because ER good. But really, I need a... I didn't realize I had that. I need a better option for ER timepieces. Alright, I have... Wonderful. I mean, or technically I don't. If... technically I don't. If the goal is to just, you know, have as much ER as possible. I might end up using this. What does that actually let me do as far as ER on Xiangling goes? So right now she's not on 4-piece emblem, right? Put her back on 4-piece emblem. Put her on an ER timepiece. And like... switch her to this. Add... here, we'll switch to this temporarily. Actually, no, it'd be closer to... switch to this. This is a more similar piece. Alright. So yeah, would have to level up that. Hopefully get some... like, if this had 3 more ER rolls, if this was... like, the ideal is probably this has 20% ER, and this has 20% ER. So we can add... we can be idealistic. The reason I'm being idealistic is this is, like, the goal to reach. Like, getting towards, like, 300 ER. I'm not kidding. Yeah, right. So if we add like 30% ER, a fab build with 280%, over 280% ER is exactly what I want. So I honestly think the goblet is potentially more important. So you know what? Let's level up the goblet. I should maybe consider keeping that, but ER. Okay, no crit, but you know, who needs crit when you want ER? Oh, gotta do me dirty like that. Okay, is that the highest? No, this is technically the highest. This one has a crit roll. And it's only 1% more, so I don't think that matters. Alright, well. It's a start. It is a start. Rude. Better. I don't think I have enough. Nope. Alright, that's fine. You know. There's a dream here. I think 280% ER is probably the point. 280 ER with Fab on this build is probably more than usable. I think. Who's using the catcher? You just want more ER? Yeah, more ER. I want her always permanently on a build where I never have to touch her and she always just gets her energy back. And yes, by the way, I get like 2% more energy doing this, but I just don't want to do that right now. So yeah, if I get two more ER rolls in this, then maybe eventually replace this goblet, but that's gonna be a little bit hard to replace. I think I'd be happy. Obviously, I'll have to level up this piece too. But it would have been nice to get one freaking crit rate roll here. By the way, like, what the frick? This rolled so terribly for other than the 2 ER rolls, but yeah. 2 ER rolls and 3 HP rolls. Not ideal. Not ideal. But oh well. And of course there is options for like this piece still, this piece with more ER if need be. So I do have more options. Working towards it anyways. And this should be enough crit rate with Fab to trigger it consistently, so building her not to rely on Benny, exactly. Alright, let's actually explore. Let's actually do what I wanted to do this stream. Where do we start? Should we start with any preference? Oh, I still have that poll going, by the way. Where's my thing? There it is. 76% voted yes. Alright, cool. Well, that's the plan then tomorrow. Should we start here? I know there's a quest to do here, and my brother said it's quite good. So could do that. Could go over here. I have no idea what's over here. I've been told that this quest just starts automatically when you go over here. VTuber thing is in the back of my head still. Is in the back of my head. I did think about it a bit yesterday and looked into some things, but the hard part is like, who do I want to contact? I think to make the model realistically is the hard part right now. Yeah, I don't know. What's the vote? This area or the other area? I guess we can just wander around maybe. Who's in phase 1.5.3? Ask Mihoyo. But probably Mawika's at Lolly. We don't know for sure yet though. Wait until Mihoyo has the stream. Mawika for sure. Let's be real. Like, they're not gonna not have the Archon in the first half. Wait, I don't have Aura on it. I didn't need to do that technically. Really? See, I need to do that. Need that more. That was 10,000 more. Damn. I was sweaty. Does this kid have a quest? I don't remember. No. Okay. See, I don't remember what I did and did not do. I know I mostly targeted the like precious and exquisite or luxurious chest, whatever, but I ignored most everything else. So we're just gonna wander around, I think. The quest does start when you go there. Okay. Yeah, we'll wander around for a bit, and then we will, I think, head to this area. Realistically, though, I think I want to head into this area first, because I don't know. Maybe it'd be nice to get the Ringle Dingles or the other area since I already got them in this area. I do not have a need to, well, I don't know. I can use, well, that'd be really funny. Using a ring on like a Shalonen ER def percent piece. I don't think I'm gonna do that. That feels bad, but it would be funny. The kid does have a quest, but it's not there. Oh. Cloud Retainer targeting those in midair is quite funny. Alright, what do I do here? Put the rock up there? Yeah. No, I need to find the spot. Well. Doesn't give me money though, so I hate that chest. Like they made remarkable chests give Primo Gems since Inazuma, right? And that's nice. They're not as awful as they were in Inazuma, but they still suck. Because I care about the non-Primo Gem things too. Anyways. Ow. Please don't kill me. I don't think I really need to attack this guy, but there might be something from him. I'm not sure. Ow. Still don't know what those are for. No clue. No clue. Alright. And I do kind of need to kill all the bats. What? Where was everyone adding this one person? What did they say? Am I the only one who hopes they don't change how banners work? Why do you think it would be a good thing? You want banners to last less time? I want less time to get the characters I want. To be clear, if you are someone who's doing what is best practice for gachas in general, and that is that you're saving for characters, it shouldn't be that significant of a change. Like, it's not that significant a change to how I wish for things, right? Both because I'm a content creator and because I had gotten in the habit of saving before I switched to I pull for content and not for as much as my personal desire. My personal desire for character still is a factor, of course, but so anyways, I don't know. I'm not sure, like, what is your argument, right? Like, you just said you're the only one who doesn't want them to change banners. Why? Why would it be bad for these, not these, but why would it be bad for Chaska's banner to still be here, right? Like, why would that be a bad thing? Like, we would have Zhongli, Nuvelat, and Chaska here right now. Why would it be a bad thing? What is this? Well, I mean, I knew that was this, but I thought it was going to be a quest for some reason. I don't know. Okay. See? It was a quest. Oh, yeah, I interacted with this before. Okay. Okay, that didn't even start a quest. Okay. Can you not actually say here? You can't actually say here. That's annoying. I would prefer if I could actually say here. Anyways, we're on my main account, because that's the account I need resources on. Like, I have, to be clear, I have like 7.3 million more right now. But I think I need, like I'm going to spend some of that this patch, like this week, for videos. But then I also want to... I should switch to controller if we're exploring, by the way. But I also... But I also want a controller. And... Oh yeah, by the way, I think, yeah, dialogue was off because of fishing. Yeah, I don't know if we'll have much dialogue today, but... I need more, like, for the... Like, I intend to... I don't know if Pyro Traveler is going to be the priority, but... Zitlali, Moika, yes, and Lanyan, yes, among other characters that I might level up as a side effect, especially if Zitlali C1. So, like, I need to hoard all the Mora. I need all of the Mora and all the Heroes Wits. I think my stopping point for Heroes Wits is not that far away from what I have currently, because I think I'll be fine. I think at the point I get around 600 Heroes Wits, I'll probably have like 600 Heroes Wits or more, plus 4,000 of these, I think is my healthy stopping point. 4,000 of these being 1,000 Heroes Wits, right? So that'd be 1,600 Heroes Wits. That's like 3.5 characters to level 90. And I don't intend to take Moika to level 90. Moika's going to be level 80. Lanyan will be a level 80. Zitlali will be a level 90. So like, that should be enough Heroes Wits for a good number of characters. Oh, by the way, I'm going to have a little bit less than that after I level Lisa. But, more, though, I think is like, I think I need probably at least 10 million more to start the patch, maybe. Is my guess. So, we'll see. Okay, let's... You know what? Let's go here. Unless they change the 4 stars midway, though, it kills people who are hoping for both banners for the 4 stars. I mean, that's not any different. Like, if... Like, they're probably not going to change the 4 stars midway through. It'd be like, the Chaska banner would have the 4 stars that were on Chaska banner. So, like, it would just give you more time to get the Chaska 4 stars, and Chaska herself. But then, now you have more options in the second half with reruns. Like, it doesn't kill your abilities to get 4 stars. It changes nothing in your ability to get 4 stars. I'm not saying they shouldn't improve the 4 star acquisition system. But I don't think that affects the 4 star system at all. How's it doing? Let's go... Okay, we can just teleport back if we need to. I just want to, like, fly up and float around. See? I can see a chest. Exactly why I did that. Anything else? Nope. Wait, did I do this before? Oh, no, I think I did this on Polearms only. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like what?
Let's finish this batch.
On Zenless, by the way, like literally, you can see what Zenless did. Zenless, they just had different banners that had different 4 stars. Which is that what you're concerned about? That like they're gonna do? Are you concerned about them doing Zitlali and Moika with separate 4 stars? Because like I don't know, I still. Generally speaking, like, what's relatively obvious is that Mihoyo tends to put 4 stars on the banner that have... They don't, like, you know how, like, you know, Hazo's gone 5 years since rerunning. They do some amount of, okay, they rerun 4 stars that are due for a rerun, I think. But it seems their primary prerogative is making sure that there is somewhat synergy. Like, they have to balance synergy in conjunction with... What? Oh, there's a little gap in the wood there. That's funny. They have to balance synergy with the banner, right? Because anyone wishing on this banner, they want to be able to like make sure they have some functional units for a Nubilat team. So like Yao Yao Fischl, man, good core starting combo, honestly, for Nubilat to be functional and his teams to feel nice, right? So, anyways, in Genshin's case, though, I suspect all it will really change is that if you were hoping for a the only meaningful negative effect, I think, as far as your ability to get particular 4-stars with like the chance to get a particular 4-star that you were hoping with a particular 5-star, which by the way is a crapshoot chance at a baseline. It's still going to be a crapshoot chance in general. The only difference is specifically when they do two new 5-star patches, which, you know, this is not every patch. This is not Starless, this is not Zenless. They don't do 2 5-stars every single day patch. And I don't think they're going to. They're probably going to have slightly more commonly they will do that, but I highly doubt it's going to be every patch. Ever for Genshin. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. No, the other one. So, in circumstances like next patch, right, if Lolly and Mawika are rerunning first, it might mean, yes, the 4-stars that were rerunning on Mawika banner, instead of Mawika having a rerun character with her, that you could have gotten those 4-stars on, it's with Lolly. But like, how is that any different than if they reran a garbage character with Mawika, right? And Lolly is not a garbage character. But like, let's say you don't want Mawika, but you want the 4-stars on Mawika's banner, and then they reran Albedo, right? Like, how is that any different? Like, how is this different to you? That's what I don't get about the perspective of it. You're not saying that. You're just saying a fair amount of people want to pull in the banner. It's a 4-star. They might as well get the 5-star they want. But you have no guarantee. That's my whole point of what I'm saying here. You have no guarantee of being able to get any 4-star you want. That reality doesn't exist right now. Like, and if anything, I think that circumstance of, oh, you want the 4-stars on Mawika's banner, but you don't want Mawika, and you were hoping for a rerun character that was the 5-star you want. One, that's on a U by U basis. Mihoyo is not going to ever magically be able to do every single character that specifically you want. And they could easily rerun just any other character. I think it's more likely that if you're polling for a 4-star, I think it's more likely that the 4-stars being paired with newer characters, which are more likely to be better than reran old characters. Because, sorry, Sitlali is a way better character than Shenhe, right? If they did Mawika, Shenhe, and then Sitlali second half, and the only difference between those two versus Sitlali running along with Mawika was the 4-stars in the banner, right? It's a crapshoot as far as any individual person wanting Sitlali versus Shenhe. But like, Shenhe is a worse character. So if you were just pulling for 4-stars, it is quite frankly much better to pull for 4-stars on a Sitlali banner than it is to pull for 4-stars on a Shenhe banner, right? Like, I don't think the situation has changed if you're someone who is hoping for 4-stars with a particular 5-star. You should, like, the only difference is that you would be hoping that the 4-stars that you wanted ran on the second half of the patch with the rerun characters, potentially, if you aren't interested in newer characters. That's the only difference, would be that rerun characters are less often going to be on the first half, but there will still probably be rerun characters in the first half in those patches that don't have 2 new 5-stars. So, like, again, very little would change. It's just more time to pull for characters. Anyways.
All I've got.
Yeah, it also probably makes the weapon banner better on average. Like, I'm sorry, by the way. Mawika Sitlali weapon banner would be better than Mawika Arlecchino weapon banner. It would. Sitlali's weapon is a better weapon. It has more use cases than Arlecchino's weapon does. It is a better weapon. You might like the scythe and think it looks cool, but Mawika weapon, Sitlali weapon banner is better than Mawika weapon, Arlecchino weapon banner. So, yeah, anyways. I don't know. As far as 4-stars go, it's such an extremely minor difference. Like, nothing has fundamentally changed. If they're doing the new characters get full patch duration, nothing will fundamentally change. I think they should change things more, honestly, because 4-stars suck. 4-stars suck to acquire. They should change more than that, as far as the banner system goes. But, anyways, heal. Oops. You liking Auron? Yeah, I like Auron a lot. I see someone keep on asking for PC specs for some reason in the chat, by the way. Ryzen, it should be a Ryzen 5900, but I need to install it. I keep forgetting to install it. It's a pain in the butt to unplug all my cables and, like, you know, install the new CPU and all that. Like, it takes effort. Can I kill them? I know I just freeze them. Can I kill them? I need their guts. Thank you for the chest.
Careful.
Can I kill you? No. Okay. Unfortunate. Anyways. Yeah, I like Auron. Yeah, the PC is just it's a 4070 Ryzen 3700X. Yeah. It's a good computer. Is it anything insane for the current computers, like in newer CPUs? Nah, but it's also still completely functional for everything I've tried playing. Should I go? Well, let's go back this way a little bit. There's something here. Wonderful. Oh, look, money. That's exactly what I need. Oh, good.
Let's take a deep breath and grit your teeth.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Right here. Emerge.
Goodbye. Thank you.
What trinkets have we here? Present them for
You
one.
can't kill everything that moves? Well, look, I think I can. I think Luigi proved that. Okay, so I'm sorry. We shouldn't get into that. We shouldn't be getting into that. I mean, look, I can't. The healthcare situation in America sucks balls. That's what I'll say. That is what I'll say. But anyways. If Luigi can do that to Brian, I think I can do that to fictional animals in Genshin Impact for the purpose of sit-lolly materials.
Come on, show me your curve.
Anyways, whatever. Great, now my brain is thinking about this. No, stop. Bad. Shouldn't you main DPS? I really like main DPS Cloud Retainer. Quite frankly, like I think DPS Cloud Retainer is a lot more fun than Chao. And gets so much closer to Xiao's performance than it has any right to. To be clear, Xiao is much better in AoE. AoE has always been Xiao's actual strength, but good lord, like, particularly lately, like Mihoyo just doesn't want to do any AoE situations. It's because they keep on making single target DPSs mostly. Well, I don't know. They made Mualani, and like I can tell you, one of Mualani's really big strengths is like she is so much better in AoE than I thought she'd be. Like in a really well balanced way, to be clear, because like there is the downside. Like Mualani in AoE is so much more interesting because there's the downside of having to like factor in, is it worth it to like go to that enemy that's a little bit farther away to get the extra Sharky hit on her, but if it means losing an extra bite, it might be. But other than Mualani, right, it's just been single target lately. And like every single Abyss cycle has been single target since 5.0. So heavily single target, not completely. Like they've had parts of chambers that have AoE incentivization, like whatever, but generally speaking, it's not any real AoE. So point being, also like freaking Auron is a little bit stronger in AoE, so whatever. They really don't want to do AoE lately, I guess, is my point. And it would be nice to see them do that. Let's go back here, I think. And let's float. Okay, so I think... So I think I didn't do much of like exploration in like, this upper plateau area. Obviously from here leading into the new area for sure. But I also think there's like a bunch of little like mini quest things in this area I need to do. But I'm just gonna go looky over here. Don't want to power creep and do that. I mean, yeah, but add what like making abyss cycles that incentivize some use of AoE is not power creeping characters. I'm just saying it's annoying. They're releasing a bunch of single target units and then they're releasing some like relevant AoE things, but then they just have no content that actually like meaningfully incentivizes AoE lately, and it's kind of annoying. Again, these are problems that are these are problems and feelings that I have that are largely solved if Mohoya just had more freaking content that wasn't like theater, right? Just add more combat content, right? Or it would just add add like a one-time clear content that I can just permanently go to that is always the same thing and I could use for testing things. Like it just needs to be hard enough to like be a meaningful test platform.
My weight was not in vain.
I think it's kind of silly that the stupid Vishaps, which like if I could control the level of the Vishaps, they would be a better test at least for AoE. But not being able to control the level of them makes them still like as a test.
Perhaps one should invent some form of pure discernment mechanism.
Yeah, give me the battle tower.
Skyward!
And give me some AoE floors in the battle tower. That's what I want. Ooh, my fog. Good lord. What in the world is this? Okay. Cool. That's pretty. Visually, I like it. I don't know what it did, but I like it. That is not what I need to do. What? Within the colorless realm, it seems the words upon it cannot be read. Okay. Well, that worked. Clearly I need to move that. I see. There's an Oculus over there I need to get at some point. Okay. Touch. Oh, hello? How did you move? Oh. Okay, that works. Keep moving. A ghost moved it? Maybe. And now we paint. Paint what? Oh, I see. Wait, do I see? What is the hint? It's supposed to be here for the color. Orange, maybe? I don't know. Or red. Oops. Don't shoot. This top one is not orange. That's yellow. Okay. Oh wait, I can only do that one. Oh, I see. Okay, so probably just red to do the 3 colors. I thought I was gonna have to change the colors all of them. All right, cool. Interesting little quest line. Very pretty. A freaking remarkable chest. Oh.
Splendid.
Way to punish me for doing a cool quest.
Trinkets for me.
That's cool though. Interesting. I liked it. I know there was an oculus. Yeah, there it is. What do I have total? 33. I probably have enough for another level soon-ish. Oops. I'm sorry. Not used to controller. Lamb. Where are you? Where are you? There he is. Why did you fly down, sir? I was up.
Strike a pose. Right now. Emerge. Right now.
Not too far now.
It's a Natland story world quest. I liked most of them so far, but I haven't done any of the new ones. We might get along to doing that shortly here. Oh, I see. Can you calm down, Verena? Okay. Wrong button. Natlan Archon Quest feels weak to you? Yeah. I like the, it's been a lot of, like, I get the theme and whatever the idea they're going with, but it still definitely feels like a bit of lost potential as far as, you know, what kind of interesting storylines you could do with war as a concept, right? Like, they went the very most... they went the very most boring safe option, right? For a war storyline. Which is that everyone's united to fight the monsters. Right, but, you know, oh well. So, I agree. The main storyline... Popper! The main... Kara Wolf? Whimper? What's wrong? The main storyline is... I think worse than Fontaine, but it's not terrible. The part 4 quest redeemed it a bit, but everything before part 4 in Natlan was pretty... hello. No, he was just a pupper. Oh wait, the dude's talking to her. They're looking at me, so they're talking to me. Okay, I guess no quest here? How rude. I expected pupper quest and I got nothing. Okay, have I done this challenge? I don't... Did I do this challenge? I have no idea. I'm dying! I have no idea if I did this challenge. I'm assuming... Wait, no. I must not have, because that I think unlocks maybe out of the challenge? Where is the challenge? Oh, right here. Can I... Where's the bird? Oh, right there. Oh. I haven't used this on controller before. Okay, flying is definitely more awkward on controller. What? The frick? Why did it go down? I charged forward and it went down. Whatever. Okay. We're gonna abandon. Wait, that's a different one. No, that's the same one. It's just a new dude here. Wait, what? Is this? No, this is a different one. They put me back here. Yeah, I see. Hello. Yeah, bird seems annoying on controller. It's not surprising. Any kind of flying controls on a controller are usually I don't inherently consider that Mihoyo's fault. It's just a hard problem. Alright, try this again. What? How? No, that was Tive. Oh my god. Okay. What's right button I need to try? I see. No, right button is just down. What the frick? Is it not that charge? It is like the charge is supposed to be what it is, right? Am I missing something? You have to tap it? Oh my god. Oh yeah. That is Mihoyo's problem. The fact that hold doesn't work. If that's actually the problem. But anyways. You just did it with Chaska? I mean, I could do that with Chaska, yes. Man, they did such a good job with Natlan initially. And then they made this bird. And then they made this bird. They playtest this bird. Like, I'm sorry. It's so bad. Use Chaska instead? No. Like... Like, why do I have to dive? Dive, like I have to press dive and then like cancel it with A. That's so jank. That's so janky. It's so janky.
Skyward.
Why does the charge not work? The like charge in the air.
Trinkets have we here? Present.
Why do you have to dive and then spam buttons to cancel the dive? Like, not spam buttons, like just press A. But like, why? Why does it feel so shiny? Anyways, what's this one? Hopefully this one's just flying through rings. I need a bird. Oh my god, really? There we go. It also doesn't help that they're just absolute molasses on the ground. They did it on purpose to pull Chaska. I mean, the other ones they didn't do that for. And it didn't really feel that much a need to pull Mualani with the Hydro dudes.
Present them for one's
The whatever you call those creatures. Buff. They're like alligators with gorilla arms. What do you even call them? Buff gators or something. I don't know. The Kanichi Yoshis. Yoshis feel better than Kanich sometimes. I don't know. Is there another one? There must be. Also, there's a thing up there. How far up is that? Is it all the, oh, it's up there. Oh, I see. Okay. That should not be that hard to get. Yeah, the Saurians are so good except for the bird. And my diving feels good at least. Alright, did I just not get the thing and trigger a quest instead? I think I just hit the thing and I didn't get the freaking... Oh my god. I mean, it's fine. I want the quest, I guess. But, like, come on. Come on. No, I actually did want that quest. What is it? Hopefully, this doesn't last long, right? I don't, and this is not the quest I think I wanted to do. What was it called? Oh my god. Oh, it's this. Okay. Give me a second while I... Can I just get there without having to jump up the thing? No, I don't think I can. Oh, let's say. Oh. Let's go. Alright, we'll ignore that for a second while we do this. That's a quest list indeed. This is why I need to like, this is the kind of thing I should be working on, right? In my in my streams. So that I can get some Mora, because like there's definitely a lot of like untapped Mora on my main account, right? Okay. Oh, you unbirded me for that. Oh, this is a fun one. As long as you don't miss, I suppose. Let's go faster. Whee. Actually, I praised the diving before. I'm gonna take back my praise. The fact that you can't like adjust in midair while diving makes it feel a little garbage. Like it'd be much more enjoyable if you could like, be up high like this and dive way the heck down. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of them how it's designed, right? This bird reeks of like they don't want to let us have a lot of freedom of doing fun things with like aerial movement. And the bird could have been easily the most fun Saurian, and they made it by far the worst. Yoink. Yay, it's not a flippin' whatever chest. Alright, sure, let's do this quest. Unless, does anyone know, does this quest take a long time? If it does, I'm not gonna do it. But I'm assuming it's relatively short. Yeah, we are already limited by Night Soul, and yeah, I'm good. Just kind of looking for the chest over there. That's the plateau, yeah, okay, right? Yeah, it's the plateau, which I can just, we could just remember, go to this waypoint, get the stuff around there. Hello. Sure. Oh yeah, it's this one. Oh yeah, I think I did this one on Poems Only. Oh, what the frick, the camera. Controller's mostly fine, to be clear. It's a little bit weirdly... a little bit weird to go up and down and whatever. But it's mostly fine. Wait, did I do this in Polearms Only? I don't remember. Uh-oh. Safe landing. What's a safe landing? Wham. Oops, no. Exit this. Dude. Hello. I hope they bring back Sheer Cold and Smash Night. Yeah, I agree. The only thing they need to change is just make it so, like, you can either carry a torch with you, right? Some kind of object or gadget or whatever gimmick to carry some heat with you. And I also think they should have implemented that pyro characters that have like an active like pyro ability going on, like not just innately, but just like if you hold your amber charge attack in front of you, that would keep you warm, kind of thing. But only when you like have the charge attack going, or like when you have an active infusion on your pyro character, kind of thing. Make child immune to cold, or he's all hydro characters just are permanently frozen in Smash 9. No, don't do that. That would be annoying. But that would be funny. Warming bottles already exist in Genshin. That's true, I suppose. Don't they like have some kind of annoying garbage limit on them? I don't remember exactly, but I remember using them at some point in the past. Like someone like during a live stream a long time ago, they're like, use the pyro potions, and I didn't, and they had some stupid limitation. They were just basically garbage. 5 to 10 minutes, but can you use them indefinitely? I don't know. I thought there was some problem with them. Anyways, I don't know. Maybe it was just that they were a pain in the arse to craft. I don't know. I'm locked out of co-op now. It's fine, I guess, but apparently there's another quest. Okay. Sure. 120-second cooldown. I mean, if they last 5 to 10 minutes, that shouldn't be a problem.
Time to say hello.
Emerge right now, right here.
They're just a pain to make. Okay, yeah, that was probably the problem then. They're too annoying to make. They're not worth using. Okay, I think I haven't done most anything up here in general. I think what I will do is, yeah, we'll go. I'll finish this quest because hopefully it's quick. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Finish this quest, and then sit down and rest until 20 to 20. Okay. Oh, I just did. No, that was weird. Fade to black. Yeah, we'll do this, and then we'll do a little bit of exploration. Then I want to head to the island. Why is it doing that? What's happening? Okay, there we go. Okay, I bugged it out a little bit by pressing my menu as soon as I grabbed on there. Oh, is this a stupid sneaky thing? Okay.
Skyward!
Can't I just kill them all? And do all it okay. Fine.
Let's hope you'll put.
Oops. I got too into whistling. Sorry. I was also distracted by the animals and not the humans. Infiltrate the intersections of the cat. Okay. Wop. What did that do? It just put some things on the ground? Oh, hello. No, don't mind me. I'm just your bat buddies. Your bat guards. For some reason, all these bats are just really good guards for these people. No. Frick. Okay. Okay. Not really sure what the intended route is. Don't mind me. No, no. I see. I see. You don't see me.
Let's hope you'll put
Oh,
up a
fuck.
good fight.
Fuck. Why were you there? Why was bro there? Why are you hiding in the rock? Oh my god. Okay. Of course this locks me out of co-op, and I don't, not that I need co-op unlocked, but like the next Abyss cycle seems kind of hellish. Yeah, I might try to make some kind of video about it that's a little bit different in concept. I want freedom from this quest. This is kind of annoying. Put that... Really? Bro, move.
Let's hope you'll put up a good
Excuse me.
fight.
Excuse me? Who targeted me? Like, the worst part is I don't even know who targeted me. Mahoyo, this is not a stealth game. Easier if you just use Kanichi. Can I just... like it said I had to indwell. Can I just exit? And...
Skyward.
you can just F off and go around? The one through the wall, on the other side of the wall? Like, what annoys me about that is, like, they have their own freaking bat guards. Why are they so concerned with a bat moving through the thing? Ugh. I didn't realize you could do this with it. I thought you had to, like, do it with the thing. Because it said indwell thing, so I thought that was, like, a trigger condition for the quest, potentially. What I'm doing.
Yeah, let's...
Are they gonna trigger? I don't know. Ah. God dang it. I didn't know there was babies there. Okay. How do I deal with that? God frick. Okay. This is annoying. Like how this one counts as seeing you too. No, don't mind me. Camera, what do you do? What is the camera doing here? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, there's a thing there. There we go. Okay. Why are children guarding here? Good lord. Deep voice. Gentle voice. Children labor report, yeah. They just need... That's the economical situation in that land. They need to have bat children guarding important things. Yeah, we're lost. See, like, what? No. Exactly. Like this lady's just like, oh, you're lost. Meanwhile, all the other people are just like, oh, there's a bat walking around. You're supposed to sit in place and never move. Like, see, this makes sense. The other time didn't. You should have been able to just walk your arse right through if you were in bat form. You sound like Charlie? Who is Charlie? I think there's a lot of Charlies in the world. Why are you assuming I know who Charlie is to you specifically? Voice critical. Okay, I think I know who that is. Yeah. I'll take that as a compliment. I don't know. I've never thought how much my voice matches him or not, if I'm thinking of the right person. Anyways, there's still more of this quest. Okay. Well, let's beat up this dude. Doesn't sound like him to me. That's what I kind of felt like too, but I don't know. If he tries. What do you mean if I try? What does that mean? If I try, I'll sound like someone else? I'll try speaking differently. I'll sound like a different person. Does this sound more like Charlie, dear?
Careful. Some saurians like to hide in chests like this. Probably in
Anyway, is that Charlie? Is that Charlie's voice? I'm pretty sure that's not what Voice Critical sounds like. That was a joke. But anyways. Wow, it's like using them. Really? Okay. If you try, you can sound like anyone. Yeah. Nah, Charlie sounds dead inside. I mean, I would have thought I sounded dead inside too. So, I'll take that as a compliment. I'm successfully tricking the people into thinking that I don't sound dead inside. Tell Taruka what you saw and heard at the camp. I don't know what I heard because I was ignoring the dialogue. I'm sorry. Yeah, why were we going and infiltrating this? Like, what is this? How is this related to the air race? What did I miss in this quest? What was this actually about? I can't sound like anime woman. That's fair. I don't think I could do that either. I mean, look, you can embrace technology and probably sound like an anime woman if you really want. Yep. What, that bird just... Is this bird dying? I want to hear a moan in a femboy skirt costume and an anime girl voice. Moist Critical or me? Because I'm not going to promise to do that until 100k subscriber. I don't know. 100k subscriber special. Put on a femboy skirt costume and do my best anime girl impression. There you go. Alright. Was that the... Yeah, we're done. Okay, thank God. 100k is low for that, is it? Okay. 100k and a $500 donation. There you go. Why do these babies screech?
Time to say hello.
Come on out. Right here. Emerge. Bring it.
I wouldn't be killing them if I didn't need them for Silali. I think she needs them. What does Mawika use? I think I should remember. I should probably check that. Give me a second. What are you freaking out with? Why is Farina attacking all these Phlogiston things? Calm down. Let me check. code. What? Why? Frick you, Microsoft. I just put my I have just put my controller on my legs, and then went and clicked new tab, and the stupid Xbox bar popped up somehow. What are you doing, Microsoft? Why is your stupid thing so jank? Anyways, Silali, Mawika. Yeah, Mawika uses whistles. Okay, that's easy. Oh, she also uses those ruin or the mechanical spinny boys. Silali uses the teeth. Okay, and also annoyingly uses the new boss. But oh well. All right, get this.
All right.
Come on,
Let's
show me your courage.
Let my name echo in song.
Tell me what you see.
Sad to be Auron list, but it really hurts to look at Chaska. What do you mean? What does looking at Chaska have to do with Auron?
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it?
Let's
Just kidding. You can take it.
see. Okay, I think I gotta go. Yep, there's that. I know I already did the thing that direction, like into the cave, I mean. But there's probably more that way. But I think I've probably gotten a very healthy chunk of this area done. Well, not that much. I mean, 13% is not that much. But a healthy chunk nonetheless. Okay, what am I doing here? Splat. Okay. I see. So splat. And blam. Yay.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to
All right.
split it?
Cool.
Just kidding.
Bring it.
We're at 77 pity with a guarantee. Ah, that's fair. Is that a local legend? It is? Nice. Okay, we'll fight it. I would switch to Claritainer, but I don't feel like it, so we'll use Shilonin. Hello, sir. He's playing a flute? Or she? Oh. Like, these are still people I don't want to fight. I'll be honest. Like, why would I fight this one? It feels really rude to attack this person. Like, they just vibing. Why would I fight this person? Fluty. Flutery?
You can't wait till I finish the song.
It's alright. Where are you?
All eyes on you.
Oh my god.
Hear the echoes of the showering me with praise.
Ah, you have a bomb. What in the world?
Time to shine. All eyes on you.
Go! You're free now!
Right now. Right here. Right now.
I didn't, there we go.
The mountain rains portal. I'm always watching. Right here. Emerge.
Be free! Time to say hello.
Hello.
Strike a pose. Let the world come alive.
Where are you? I'm getting my energy back.
Tell me what you see. Not too far now.
Right here. Emerge.
Ow! Oh, that just one-shots me. Alright, sick. Alright.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Oh, good lord. This is not an easy one.
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
Oh.
All right.
Fucking Natland. Oh, that's, again, I hate that Natland auto switching thing. Auto night soul mode. It's really awful.
Snowed
Okay.
under. Letting brave names echo. It's on you.
You're free. Time to say hello.
No.
Time to shine. What a
Okay,
pain.
jeez.
Show them. Right here.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge. Right here.
Hide him behind a rock. Honestly, good strategy. Except I saw him.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Emerge. Right here. All right.
Nice.
Losing my...
Yeah, that's a very fun one. Nice. Might fight that more in the future. Da-da-da-da. Go heal up. How much ER does your Auron have? Well, in this situation, I had Shalonen, but his ult is also basically always up. Yeah, Shalonen, the reason is it's because like the Shalonen energy wasn't necessarily doing as much here, but the Shalonen cooldown reduction was making his burst come back like after only like 5 seconds of downtime, right? So yeah. Need to go to the statue to heal. If I was trying to min-max this team in specific, I could try to get more Yai bursts out of C2 Shalonen 2. But I wasn't really worrying about that there. Yeah, this Auron, without C2 Shalonen, to be clear, has more than enough energy to get his burst back constantly. But obviously doesn't have the cooldown reduction. Okay, let's see. Don't think there's that much. Well, okay, there's the plateau up there. But I don't think there's that much more to do. How many sigils am I at? 122. Nice, okay. I do not recall what level in the Tablet of Toma I'm at. Hoping Farina's in 5.4 and not the Animo Twink. Who's the Animo Twink? Oh, Vendi. For some reason I thought you were referring to like Shao or Wanderer for some reason, but no, I know that you're talking about like the Archon rerun situation. Yeah, hopefully. Realistically, Venti should get a rerun sooner than Farina. But Farina is also a much more relevant character to rerun before Venti. So at the same time, I don't know. We'll see. I would not be surprised if Farina is version 5.5 though. She will probably be 5.4 or 5.5. The 5.5. It's surprising if they didn't rerun her either of those patches. Okay, well, there's nothing this way. Finally mosey on to that. I think, I don't know. I'm still planning to like record today on weapons only, so I'd gotta decide how long I want to stream for. I don't want to wear myself out too much, because if I get too mentally tired after streaming, I don't record. So I want to make sure I have the right energy for recording. Hello.
Let my name echo in song.
Farewell.
No.
Tell me what you see.
Emerge. Right here. Right now.
Really?
Let the mountain's veins boil.
This was new.
Kazuha is greater than Venti for exploration? Yeah, for sure. There is an Oculus here. There it is. See?
Bring it.
Cloud Retainer would have been, well, okay. Shallona's about the same as Cloud Retainer. I was going to say Cloud Retainer would be better here. She would have been better. Because I would have been able, like, Cloud Retainer can just, like, be right here and then go hop, hop, hop right up there. Versus having to, you know, Shallonen has the downside here if I have to, like, okay, where do I climb up? Oh, I can climb up over here, do that, and I can jump up here and I can get the thing. Like, it's easy. Obviously, it's easy. But if I had Cloud Retainer, as soon as I noticed where it was, I could have just been like, ah. Watch me fail at this, by the way. watch me fail at this immediately. I can just be like, oh, the Oculus is up there. Do. See? Cloud Retainer is better than Causable, as far as exploration goes, in my opinion. Thumbnail cracked you up. I'm glad. That was my goal. I had the idea to have Zhongli like holding his hand out like he was asking for more. That was the imagery I was going for. What is that? Is that the thing I was in before with the Monotoo? I think it was, so I don't think I need to go in there. No. I don't think I've done this. Some of us were in the hospital for all of banners containing Shan Yun, so we refused to acknowledge her existence. What? You were in the hospital? Also. Hello. Okay.
Shower me with praise. Time to shine.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Right here. Emerge.
Do.
Right here.
Okay, this dude is not very tanky.
Scatter. Skyward. Seize the sky.
All twisting obsidian storm. We can get free overloads.
Right now.
That's funny.
Right here. Strike a pose.
Oh, he has a cryo shield, of course.
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
Scatter.
Mahoyo's favorite thing, you know, they won't give us cryo characters, but they'll give us cryo shield.
Right now. Right here. The
Why?
fun is over.
Okay, really?
Far now. Time to say hello.
Time to shine.
Really?
Seize the sky. Scatter. Skyward.
Come on out. Right now.
You know, I said he wasn't very tanky, I lied.
Go. You're free now. Farewell.
Strike a pose. Let the world come out.
Scatter. Scatter. Skyward. Gray clouds converge.
Right here. Emerge.
Okay, you know, you doing that is like extremely annoying, right?
Be free.
Really? Really? He's dead. Okay, good, great. I'm glad that has an effect in midair. Cool.
Don't look at me.
Well, this boss was kind of cool until that, right? Like,
Right
yeah.
here. Right now. Right here.
I understand the point. You're supposed to melt the things, but like, I didn't bring a pyro unit, Mahoyo. So,
Emerge.
and like the fact that it doesn't have the ability, right? Like, I would be more fine with this if I had the ability to just go in midair, right? The fact that I take damage in midair is annoying, quite annoying.
Right now. Emerge.
Scatter. Skyward.
Really?
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
No.
Skyward.
Right? Like why?
Wait. My mechanical master.
It could have been so much more fun of a fight
Oh,
if there was
dreadful.
like if there was alternative methods that weren't just bring pyro. This is an interesting fight, right? But instead, it's just bring pyro, and that's so much more boring, right? Like I thought that was still gonna be kind of cool because I could jump up in the air with, you know, whatever things going on, but no. Can't have alternative methods. You do it the Mihoyo way or no way. Oh well. Sure. I believe in you, dear. Is Mona equipped? I have no idea if Mona's equipped. No. Nope. I think I stole her pieces for Rosaria. Okay, let's do a different one then. I don't feel like re-equipping. Do I have Dia Emily team configured? No. Okay, let's... Oops.
Oh, anyone need a health checkup?
Yeah, burning would work. I just want to use Dia.
Buckle up. Shower me with praise. Calm down.
Let me brave names echo.
Let my name echo in song. I swear it's
Where are you?
medical research.
Where are you? Oh, you're in the air, you actual buttway.
Dead meat.
I'm on cooldown. I didn't get any energy for like all of that. Cool. All right. Whatever.
Let's see.
Dia just freaking tanking. Why do they take so much pyro?
Done messing.
They need that much pyro? Mihoyo, you realize you released like 0 pyro pliers in this game, right? You released Xiangling and then you have decided to release no other pyro pliers. And you need that much pyro to deal with these? Christ almighty, Mihoyo. I do not understand this company.
Let the world come alive.
Like, it's one thing to make it require pyro, but you forgot you haven't released that many good pyro pliers in the game. Most pyro units do not apply that much pyro. Like, I thought it was going to be like I'd need 2 or 3 units of pyro. It needs like 10. And of course it's outside of the range, by the way, but you know, par for the course, I guess.
Calm down. My
Yep,
lungs
that's fine.
are incurable.
Get on the ground.
Let's get it on. Let me brave names echo.
Let my name echo in song.
Arlecchino doesn't apply shite for pyro either. The difference is she just has way more uptime. So she would be able to deal with this probably. But like... Moyo really knows how to make... I didn't mean to cancel that. I meant to press dash and I pressed jump because I'm not used to controller.
Bring it.
That matters that much. But yeah, anyways. Not to mention the classic of, you know, characters like Dia, right? Where this is a coordinated attack, so...
Let the world come alive.
All right. It's time to sleep.
Let my name echo in song.
How did Dia die? Oh man, classic Dia dying on field. She took all the damage from Shalona and then died off field. It's been a while. It's been a while since Dia died off field. Yeah, they want you to play Xiangling. Yeah, indeed. Like, there's a way to use Night Soul? How? I couldn't hit the things with Shalona at least. I'm bored of this, by the way. Frick you, Mihoyo, and your lame design. That's all I can say. This is a good example. I think Mihoyo has an enemy design problem in Genshin. Like, I don't know. They've pigeonholed themselves into designing things in a really weird way, I feel like, in this game. Like, the good characters are too versatile, so the only content they make that's, like, hard is just hyper-specific to, like, needing particular things. So, like, even content that's just like, hey, oh, I need to use Pyro because there's a cryo shield. Then, like, I understand the problem there, right? I understand how to solve it. That's not my point. How many people actually understand how to solve that problem, right? How many people would understand the nuance between, like, different Pyro units to understand, like, they'd want Arlecchino for her, like, sustained, not necessarily good application, but for sustained uptime. Bennett applying 2 units of Pyro and a short skill cooldown would, like, the fact that you can burst on Bennett and then just E, and probably get those things down, right? I suspect. The fact that you can Chevreuse and burst and E and probably annihilate those. Like, how many people understand that? Like, versus just, bring Pyro, right? That's the intuition for the 90% of players, is you bring Pyro to that. But they pigeonhole themselves into designing things in a way that, like, aren't something players will be able to intuit normally. So, I think it's bad design, quite frankly. And it's not very interesting to me. If I feel very forced, like, if I have methods to being able to deal with the characters that I want to play, like, that's why I brought Dia. So I was like, okay, whatever. You want Pyro? Fine, I'll try to have some fun with Dia. But, like, there's no way to get Dia to work there, realistically. Other than just, like, full-on tanking through it, right? Which is possible, but So, anyways, and, like, not generating any energy when it's up in the air, not the coordinated attacks not working on her skill even against shielded things. Like, the fact that coordinated attacks don't work against shields is one of the dumbest things in this game, quite frankly. So, yeah. You have to shoot the shield? What are you talking about? Shooting the shield. The ice cubes? The boss shield. You want me to shoot the shield with Dia? That's my point. When it's up in the air, I don't care. Like, it has a giant cryo shield. You're saying bring Linny? Yeah, okay, I'll bring my Linny. Here, I'll bring my Linny. I'm sure that'll go well.
At the ready.
I got you, boss.
Like, not my point. My point is, like, the intuition is that, oh, there's cryo, bring Pyro. And I think that's fine. And I think that's fine. But they go wait, like, Mihoyo's going the star rail route for, like that's what that indicates. Is Mihoyo's going the cringe star rail route as far as their design in this game goes. And that's really bad. So, anyways. Yeah, Yanfei's range attacks probably work fine. Anyways. Of course, now I need to go back there. Wait, do I need to go back there? I don't know if was there anything else up there? I don't think there was. There might have been something on the beach, though. But yeah, like, there's a balance to be had for incentivizing players to use particular elements and whatever in particular categories of units. And I generally think they do a good job in Abyss, actually, for crafting abysses that incentivize using particular characters but give a good amount of control. Most Abyss cycles, you have maybe more options than you might expect sometimes to be able to deal with different situations.
Come on out.
But
Right here. Emerge. So much for
God dang it. Didn't even get a chance to heal on the bird kill guy. Right. The problem is, like, they're too hyper specific on the things you would need, and like those being a one-time challenge makes it not as bad as if.
right now.
How did Auron die?
Emerge.
My dude, how did you actually die? Like, for real. Anyways,
Yep.
tree.
Skyward! Scatter!
I can just climb up here, right? Yeah, I don't really need the... Yeah, if you don't actually understand the pyro application of... Okay, where's the after this? If you don't actually understand the pyro application of the game... I see there's a bird there. That's what you were intended to do. If you don't actually understand the pyro application characters have... or try to do something with range damage to deal with the dude while it's in the air, and understand the issues with coordinated attacks, like... It's just gonna feel bad, I feel like, to the vast majority of players. And they're just not gonna do it, right? And to players like me, they're not a particularly interesting challenge, because, like, having to force me to bring pretty specific things make them a not interesting fight. I want to have, like, fights that are interesting, that allow me some amount of flexibility to play around with the characters I want to play around with, right? And if you want to incentivize pyro, that's fine. But... the hyper-specific nature of, like, no, I need, like, these subcategory of pyro units. It's like, ugh. So anyways, what is this? Of course, now I need to switch back to a pyro unit.
Scared of fire? Come on out.
Scared of fire? Wait, can you do the pillars for me?
It's raining fire.
Of course. See, Mihoyo, you've had such an obvious opportunity to let the enemies fulfill the puzzle requirement here. Just die. Heal Oron, I guess. Should have done that before, but whatever. Alright. Dia again. Can I just get them all at once? Of course not. More Mihoyo stupidity. Oh, hopefully they're not on a timer. Like, why did that not activate all of them? Then if there was multiple enemies here, it would activate all of them. Or it would put pyro on all of them. I should say, not activate all of them. Wow. What the... What? Excuse me. Can you not lock my camera, Mihoyo? Jesus Christ. Oh, I see there's an order. That's why. Wonderful. There is... Oh, I see. It's the fence posts, maybe. 1 fence post, 2 fence posts. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3? Well, why? What? Why is this here? Should this not be over here? Because this one has to be 3, right? It has to be this one, this one. Wait, isn't that what I did? I did 1, 2, 3. Maybe this one is meant to be 2? No. Or maybe this one is meant to be 3. Maybe it's like... Why would they do it like that? Okay, maybe it's like clockwise, like this is 1, and then this is 2. And then this is 3. It's the color. How does color indicate the order? I saw the colors. Blue, purple, purple does not indicate order. They're cute. Oh, the colors on the... Ah, okay, that's why. I didn't see the colors here. I'm blind, it's fine. Where's the light blue? Right here.
Let's get it on.
This looks like purplish, but... Wait, that's the wrong color. Oh, kill me. Kill me. Kill me. God dang it. Oh. Also, these are another thing coordinated attacks should work against. They're objects we can attack. They should have coordinated attacks function against them. The fact that we can't reset these without doing that has always been an annoyance in the game too. Anyways, do the right thing this time, brain. And there we dance. Don't use Dia, her cooldown too long? I don't care. You're the ones that had to wait. I'm fine with waiting. I refuse to go through Maha's awful menu system, having to navigate through and switch characters. I will wait. Particularly when they're gonna have a freaking enemy to fight at the end of it. Like, it means I want to use the characters I want to use to fight.
Well,
Sugar.
how about that?
How was there sugar in that chest? But now I'll switch. I'm not gonna switch to someone I don't want to use. Yes, I could have switched to Amber and did that faster. I could indeed. Volcano cake recipe. Put some recipes in a way chest.
Not too far now. Tell me what you
What a
see.
mad chef and put a recipe there.
Right here.
Oh, I already did. Oh, hello. Dia is nice to look at. Exactly. Alright. It's a gift from the way up. Yeah, the way up is a chef. That's true. It might be. That should have been assuming the way up couldn't be a chef. Oh. Is this 80 lines of dialogue to, hey, my dinosaur needs food and I need wood? That's what I got from that. 80 lines of dialogue. Help my sick dinosaur and get me wood. Yeah, okay. My dude couldn't get these pieces of wood that were 2 feet away. What? I need more? God's sake. Anything else? No. Watching your video to relax as I'm suffering from a cold? Nice. Thanks for joining. Hopefully I'm helping. I shouldn't ramble on. Oh, I will. King Coconut, that is a good name for an animal. Let's be real. If someone tells me their dog is named King Coconut, excellent name choice, honestly. I don't know why you chose the name, but it's an excellent name choice. Like, that's what I want. I also just lost my audio. Oh, never mind, it's fine. Would you name your Saurian? Your description has the wrong date. Oh, I forgot to change that. Oops. Let's autoplay. Edit. What date is it? It's the 11th. What in the heck? We are 11 days into December already. What has happened? Alright, thank you. Blam. Weekend Quackosaur. But yeah. He's named Rock for no particular reason other than I felt like naming him Rock. So I thought it'd be funny. And I also was annoyed. I didn't want to give it any serious thought because what I had to do? Find a way to communicate? Oh. I didn't want to give it any serious thought because of the fact that is there nothing to indwell here? Oh, there is, right there. It annoyed me that they forced us as soon as I went into Natland, right? Just wanted to go do some things in Natland immediately, and they're just like, nope, quest, gotta get your baby dinosaur, and just like, like, I would genuinely rather like it be something I could avoid purposely, and like it just like imagine if you could avoid all the quests that require the dinosaur to trigger. Like the quests, right? Whatever. There's like 4 different world quests I think that involved the little dinosaur. Probably over here too. Like if you couldn't trigger them, if you just skipped the trigger point, right? If we could walk around the trigger point, you can't. So anyway, well maybe you can. It's possible. It's possible if you break the Paimon barrier. I never looked into that. It's possible if you break the Paimon barrier and walk through here, you might be able to. But I would not be surprised if Mihoyo put a barrier around the entire region. So as soon as you walk into the playable area, it teleports you into the dino area. Anyways, it just feels like not open world design to force you into doing that kind of thing. It's a necessity for some Natland things. So yeah, so like, then make it so I can't do those things. That's fine. If I skip the dino, I can't do the stupid things that require the dino. That's fine. I'll survive. It's an open world game. Let me play how I want to play. Let me explore where I want to explore. What? I have to go all the way over here? Oh, okay, I see. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like if it's necessary, that's fine. But let me choose to do it when I want to do it. Like, it's not necessary for all of Natland. Therefore, you shouldn't force me to get it before I do any of Natland. I think it's silly. I'm not bitter about it. It just annoys me. Because they do it all the time. We're like, I just want to go do something. And it's like, nope, you gotta do this first. What just happened there? Another channel, someone tried not triggering Natland quest. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like a barrier around the whole region. Yeah, Natland has definitely gotten worse for auto triggering quests. What am I waiting for? Waiting for your Saurian companion to act. Okay. See, like if I couldn't do this quest because I didn't have the dinosaur, oh well. Just have some dialogue being like, oh, you never met a... You don't have a dinosaur buddy, or I don't know. There's any number of things they could have implemented. Let alone is it even relevant to have this gimmick in the first place, but that's another discussion. Blow up the explosive barrels. Open the Saurian cart. Open the iron cage. Where are the explosive barrels? Right there? Okay. I'm just going to assume it doesn't really matter what I do first. Oh. I see. I don't know. Like, was there something I was supposed to think through? Like, there's a... What? Okay. So... Barrel explosion first, then? I don't know. Or maybe... No. The only one that doesn't have any people by it is the locked dude. Yeah, choices that matter in Genshin finally true. Crazy. I wasn't sure it was though, because normally they don't. Alright, and then probably the cart. Maybe? I don't know. No, let's do barrels and then cart. Yeah, I'm assuming this is first because there's nobody near it. Yep. Nice. Okay, good. I picked correctly. Yeah. So what that was why I guessed that is because I figured he was going to go and attack the other dudes and then we blow it up and then we can go over there. Sneak on by, little dude. Crazy. Choices that matter in Genshin. Who knew? Technically.
All eyes on you.
Can we go help them now? We're just gonna let him die? Did we just sacrifice him? It kind of seems like that. Gilded Dragonclaw. Oh, we know. Well,
Time to shine. All eyes on you.
Farewell. Time to say hello.
Right now.
no, we're not even gonna DI. Well, how exciting. He sure is quick to run. Wait, someone ran away? What? How did he run away? I'm pretty sure we like annihilated them. Okay. So, I mean, I know that just means there's a follow-up quest, to be clear. I'm just saying. Didn't actually make sense that they were able to run away from us. We had auto-hitting abilities, you know. He'd be dead before he even considered his chance to run away. Right. Anyway, it's also jarring for new players. I went to Samaria only as level Dia, which I got when first joining, then saw a beautiful scenery before the beyond the water wanted to see, and boom, unrelated quest. Yeah. Like, it's opposed to how most open world design tends to be nowadays. But, and it feels bad most of the time, in my opinion. It's not too much of a problem in Natlan most of the time, because like they don't have the problem they've had in some other ways where like you get into a quest and you just get stuck in it for 30 minutes. Thankfully they've learned from that, but they still fundamentally design things. Like they want you to, Mihoyo really wants you to like go through Natlan, play through the quests, and do the exploration in like a particular order, right? I think they've certainly done a better job of balancing like the little bit of exploration that's locked behind some questing compared to other regions of the game. Like I do think Natlan is still probably one of the best designed regions in the game. But you know, anyways, oh, that's not the, what is that? Oh, that's the volcano area. Yeah, okay. We have to go to Foggy area. Sure. Is that a nail? That looks like a nail. Is there 2 nails in Natlan? Kind of looks like a nail from here. Why did I go here? Free time.
Shower me with praise.
I also need to go over here. I just realized. Actually, I guess let's go over there first because it'll be a shorter walk. Observe. Okay. What does this dude say? What legend? Okay. Evil wizard. Why are you calling us a hero? We just met you. Anyone that walks up, this dude just like spends his days up here. Anyone that walks up to him is like, hero. Okay. Alright, dude. There are Saurians here faster than Frina. Well, that's fair.
Show me your
But
moves. Strike a pose.
I could also walk. Because, you know, walking is healthier for you. Okay?
Not too far now. Go. You're free now.
Can't deny that.
Got him. Forward.
Finish this next time.
These could be salvaged for parts.
Where's that drop? I just saw a drop. There it is. Alright. Yoink. Anything else here? A bunch of dinosaurs. Doo-doo-doo.
Right
There's
now.
the money.
Emerge.
That's what I
Right
need.
now.
Give me. Yoink. Alright, I should have checked my Mora total, by the way, before I started exploring, but I don't think I made that much. Probably, like, I don't know. If I'm optimistic, I'd bet I'd probably... we'll go turn in sigils and whatever. But I'll probably make, like, a few 100,000, which is not nothing.
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Hello.
Farewell.
Just trying to follow Kaya. Honestly, I kind of want to. It'd be funny. Embrace the old ways of walking. Like, they're like, oh, you have Farina, and you have Dinosaur, and you have Charlotte. I think even could be someone I could use. Wait, can she? I don't remember if she can. But now let's do Kaya.
Emerge.
I'm down.
Right now. Right here.
Wow. Dropping so much more than I expected. Helpful though. Alright. There's a ghost. Uh-oh. We got some Surumi Island going on here. Oh, I can't. You're swimming, aren't you? Can you get out of your animation? God, Yai has this problem where if you do her
Right here.
merge, right now, right here, emerge into water. No. Correct. Just wanted to target him so he'd actually follow me. If you do your right now, right here, merge into water, and it goes too deep for her to stand, she will get stuck in her animation for a really long time.
Right here.
Right, like, and then eventually will recover, but
Stray clouds converge.
anyways. Not that big of a problem or anything, it's just an annoyance that occasionally happens. There's more of them. Wow, okay, this is one of the best spots for teeth farming, honestly. I'm gonna put a marker down. Animal farm. Famer.
Right now. Emerge. Right now.
Oh yeah, they did kind of headshot you there. Alright. That was very worthwhile. Okay. Let's bring out the Kaya. We don't need you. Hello, Kaya.
Oh,
Level 21 Kaya. With his skin. That's the wrong island. Off we go. Look. You asked for this, I'm just saying.
Dodge this.
It's gonna take a second.
Cool it.
Do. 20 minutes of bridging. I don't think it's gonna be 20 minutes. It's gonna be like 3. Not that long.
Freeze.
I don't know. People call Kaya balls for some reason. I don't know why.
Dodge this. Cool it.
Is this a Ziox thing? I have no idea. I don't know the origin of it.
Freeze.
Gives you low AR PTSD. Well, that's what we're here for. Okay. Well, it's not a nail. Would have been interesting if there was 2 nails in that land, though.
Dodge this.
But it does kind of seem like it's going to go to an underground area, which I'm down for.
Cool it.
Clearly, this is a second chasm. I would be so elated if this was just like leading into a second giant chasm area. Be the biggest surprise for me ever.
Dodge this.
Think I'll fall into the water? No. I walked across from Liyue to Inazuma. Oh. I got distracted talking. That was not on purpose. The timing was great. The timing was great. Anyways, I did not do that on purpose. That was actually accidental. I actually just got distracted talking. I actually think I could have made it if I didn't swim like that. If I didn't use my stamina. have stamina recovery. Oh, I do. Oh, I have not that much. I have. Well, I think I have it. Well, I don't know. It depends on the limit. No, we're making it with Kaya. We make it with Kaya. Don't worry. Hello, Ghosty. Stay on guard. Here be the pitch black foe. Pitch black foe. Oh, it's red. Rash ones from a foreign land. That seems more appropriate. Stay where you are. This is. Oh, I didn't get to read the rest. All right. It looked like you were intent on drowning him. Well, I didn't think I was going to make it at first, and then I realized, wait, I can make it. And I did make it with only 1 stamina food. All right, it was not that far. All right, goodbye, Kaya. Thank you for your help. We definitely needed you. Red text scary. Yeah. All right. Admonishers records. Fairly legible words have been inscribed here. Leave now. Hurry. This place. Okay. All right. Let's do this. You know what? I think my cutoff point for the stream is probably finishing this. Finishing this quest line. Unless it's like 5 hours long. Why are you still here? It's fraught with dangers. 'Cause I like danger. You didn't misjudge me. Oh. Alright, I expected to have to go down. Why'd you do that? We broke the seal. Oh no. Anything else here? Doesn't seem like it. Okie doke. Not too late to turn back? Nah. I'm not a coward. I'm not a coward. Alright. Hello, friends.
Come on! Show me your courage!
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Right here.
Danger's my middle name. Nah. But, maybe Rebel is. I don't listen to what anyone says. I don't care about what Blue Voice says. I don't care about what Red Voice says. I just want some money. Why did it give me these? Was the intention just to use that in combat? I don't know. Surprise. Oh, surprise. God, really? Surprise. Get wrecked. He didn't die. Die, please. You know, I want to try real quick. Let's just go around a little bit more EM. Lost a bit of crit. Gained some EM. I think it'll be better for Overworld. Because we're doing a lot of, you know, do that. And then do that, right? I think it's worthwhile.
Time to say hello.
Yeah. Why is there an arrow there? Do not come here, but here's an arrow to tell you where to go. Okay, grab this. Whoop. Turn it. I'll grab that. Did I not grab it? There we go. How far? Oh, good. Close to the top. All right. Who doesn't need cons to do her job? Oh, Yayo? No. Yayo is pretty feature complete at C0. I don't remember. What does her freaking constellations do? I know what her C6 does, but her C6 I think is better than some people give it credit for, but it's not very important. Oh yeah, that's a kind of interesting one. I do think C1 is interesting. Like giving Dendro damage bonus is relatively not whatever, right? It's like useful for, I don't know, they're doing Alhaitham Farina or something maybe, with her as a second Dendro, but like, Stamina Restoral is kind of interesting though, still at a baseline for if you're like me and you like to dodge a lot, right? This is just energy reduction constellation. It's nice, not necessary, because the reason it's not necessary is she can heal an absolute whack ton without having a ton of HP. Like, you don't have to min-max her very much. She can heal a lot with a not heavy HP build or healing bonus focus build. So it's not that bad to sacrifice. Like, you don't lose that much by having to push her into energy instead of having more HP on her. So this doesn't necessarily do that much, but it can be still nice. Oh, and then EM for Yao Yao. So slightly increasing her damage, I guess. But like, her spread damage is the only thing that really gains from this. So wow. And then this is just, yeah, a little bit more healing, a little bit more Dendro application. That's decent, but not needed at all. So yeah, nothing necessary. Woo.
You can always
An
tell
arrow.
which ones are ripe for the picking by the sound they make when you tap
All right.
them.
I feel like there's things down there I may have ignored. But oh well. Guess we'll go get that. Well, let's go check out here first before we go there. You're too far from Night Spirit Graffiti. That's fine. Best C0 characters, maybe Razor. I mean, C0... Best C0 4-star. That's actually an interesting question. I think I have both 4 stars. You know what? I think it's Shivers. I'm of the opinion of Shivers. And the more Pyro and Electro DPS units they release in the game, the more that is true. I think Shivers is the most feature complete C0 4-star. So, she doesn't need C6. She does not need C6. I do not feel like going in depth on this before. I've ranted about it 100 times. She does not need C6, and I maintain that the damage bonus is not the most important part of C6. People will notice the healing more than you'll notice the damage bonus, and it's also like it doesn't universally benefit your whatever. Anyways, like Xingqiu, I can tell you Xingqiu has definite problems in Hydra application downtime. Like, his cooldowns already naturally tend you towards like having slightly longer than 20-second rotations, right? 21-second skill cooldown. Functionally, like if you functionally tend to have like most people would have like 23-second plus rotations, especially with a sack sword Xingqiu. So like C0 Xingqiu basically has, right? This extends his burst duration by 3 seconds. Which might not seem like that much, but going from 5 seconds to 2 seconds downtime is noticeable, especially when he's like your main Hydra option in the game. Like, there's a reason I'm intending to get C2 Xingqiu over like trying to like progress towards C4 Xiangling or anything on weapons only, formerly weapons only. And like his rotations are long. There's other ways to like he can easily get replaced by other Hydro units that you pull for in the future. Yes, they're 5 stars, but like so I don't know. He's extremely strong, right? To be clear, I think they're both relevant in their own ways. Like generally speaking, Xingqiu and Shivers are not replacing each other in teams. There is teams where, like with Raiden National, you can definitely replace Xingqiu with Shivers. But like if you're doing Raiden National, right, with Raiden, Xingqiu C0, whatever, versus Raiden with Shivers C0, I think Shivers is better. Someone can remind me to try to like actually test that though. I should test that because I can actually test that on weapons only, right? I was C1 Xingqiu to be clear, but woo. Woo, C1. Yeah, Cookie's also very good at C0. Yeah, anyways. His C2 makes a difference, is what I can tell you. I will feel the difference, especially in like the Bloom teams that I use Xingqiu in. One thing it does is it notably makes me feel like I don't want to... Like, normally you like burst right away on a rotation with him, and it's fine because he has such a long duration, but with a 15-second uptime, you actually don't necessarily want to burst at the very start of a rotation. That makes it a little bit awkward. So anyways, like C2 I feel like is his normal starting point, and before C2 he's a little bit more awkward. So it's hard to say. He doesn't feel as feature complete as Shivers does. Xiangling obviously is just like, yeah, pre-C4. Bennett is like, yeah, I don't know, but he gains so much from C1, and then like obviously C5 as well helps quite significantly for what he does. Like, I don't know, there's a meaningful difference, but I don't know. I think, but specifically because of Bennett's C1 and the difference his C1 makes, I don't think Bennett gets to be eligible for best C0 4-star, actually. Kuki could compete maybe though, for the relevance of Hyper Bloom. For best C0 4-star maybe. Like Kuki is probably the best low investment C0 4-star. That's what I would say. But for like, because Shivers' value is definitely dependent on your investment into your Pyro and Electro DPSs, right? So that's, I think, maybe the line I would draw there. Auron C0, that's true actually. I could include Auron in the category. I think Auron's in a similar situation as Shivers though. He's just a little bit less noticeable of an impact for whatever. Where he's feature complete at C0. But you're not necessarily going to see an insane difference with him. But he's still nice to have. I don't know. And a very compelling option. Who's the least useful C0? Oh boy.
Alright, let's finish this.
Candace. Farazan. It's all the Sumeru 4. It's all the Sumeru 4 stars. Candace, Farazan are definitely up there. Kachina? No, Kachina's the artifact set, sorry. Like, the things Candace is useful for, right? Like, her C1 increases her burst duration from 9 seconds to 12. It's not like she has super high uptime at C1, but like, and like her 12-second uptime is perfectly fine, especially in teams where you can like have a short rotation. Like, this character doesn't really have a functional kit at C0 in my opinion. I love Candace. I really, really enjoy her kit. I think she's one of the most interesting kits in the game still. But yeah, she's not a functional C0 character, quite frankly. But I don't know, she's not completely dysfunctional, whereas like, I'll be honest, anything other than like on-field main DPS Farazan feels dysfunctional. Make a C0 tier list? I kind of want to. Maybe that can be one of my videos this week if I get lazy. C0 character tier list. C0 4-star tier list. I don't normally do tier list videos. I still haven't made one yet. I still might do that ultimate tier list video eventually, but yeah. I think it has to be Candace or Farazan. I personally, my vote for worst C0 4-star is C0 Farazan. Because, like, what does this character do at C0? Like, with her awful energy needs. Like, technically she could be usable, I don't know. Like, does she count as worst C0 even though she is functional pre-C6? If you have, if you're doing like Shao, Cloud Retainer, Farazan, that's enough animo particles, you're probably able to use her. And yeah, because like C1 necessary for her is a lot different than like C6 feeling is necessary to make her real, but you know, I don't know. I don't know, that's an interesting question. I'm not sure. Anyways, let's kill the things. What are you doing? Having a party under the stairs. Oh my god, what? It's flashbang. Wait, how did Oron die? Did Oron die from that flashbang somehow? That's odd. Oops.
These could be.
Why are all your characters so low? I mean, Farina. That do be what Farina does. Alright, we head there. Oh, never mind. So before we head there, let's check the map and go back and check things, but I think we're fine. Just do a quick walk around here though. Best 50-50 lost 5-star character? The one you want. But if you're talking early on, Jean if you have Farina. If you don't have Farina, still maybe Jean for the purpose of when you have Farina. If you're never going to get Farina, then probably Tignari or Kaching early on. And then unironically, I think from there it goes to Dia. Because having off-field pyro and the weird mix of defensive utility, off-field pyro, and interruption resistance that Dia offers is quite valuable.
Farewell.
Oops. Nothing here? I don't know. Surely a chest appears as soon as I get on this last little piece. I lied. Alright. I've been betrayed. Should have been a Korok. Alright, let's continue with this quest. Dia isn't great when damage isn't as important, but Dia's lack of personal damage contribution also gives her a very high flexibility. Like, she has flexibility for like being used on instructors, which can be extremely valuable early on. And like, why did that just... What? Why did he just cease existing? Did I just watch a bat commit suicide? But no, Dia's ability to like use instructors, even early on, like she can be a very valuable unit for just like reaction damage, reaction damaging your way through things and like having some off-field and reaction triggering, right? But anyways, undo the island seal. I guess I have to go back up. Ooh, a nice little shimmery effect up there. Oh, okay, it just wants me to keep on putting these down. Whatever. I was going to take the leisurely route.
Show them right now.
D is great for boss fights when you're not good at dodging. Yeah, like, I would not be surprised in like the, it'd be really interesting. Oh my god. It'd be really interesting to like somehow survey Genshin players that don't, there's like the casual players that don't engage with the outside community, that don't really watch much content. Like they just play the game, right? The most average of average players. Is this like yeah, I can walk in this. Right. Because I would not be surprised at all for like players like my friend Kelly. She would probably get a lot of value out of Dia. Just being able to use her as a unit that absorbs some damage. You know, you use Dia and a healer on the team. Build Dia with some HP on like, I don't know, just HP and EM for triggering some reactions with whatever team you got going on. Maybe overloads or burgeons, whatever the heck. Like she's gonna feel pretty. She's gonna make for pretty comfortable feeling teams, right? For someone like my friend who just like wants to have things that don't require thought and just you survive and you get through the enemies and you can continue picking flowers. Like that's her gameplay, and I think that's a lot of players in Genshin. So yeah, Dia on the bell, unironically, you know, for just giving her a bunch of HP, making her tanky. In that situation, potentially a very viable option.
Your passion for treasure hunting is turning these
see.
chests into an endangered species.
Yeah, she can use tenacity too. Yep. Ooh. I like this quest so far for not being a particularly hand-holdy quest. It's just like random dialogue from menacing voice, and a not menacing voice, which is probably the same creature. And then hey, go this direction. I like the progression so far, and do a little bit of casual exploration. I want to go up there. Oh, I have to go up there. You see it. I see it. There's some money up there. It's the whole point of this stream. You think I can't go get that? I have to go get that. I wish I had Shalona in the party right now. I could switch to her automatically. You know what, we're just going to see if Shalona can climb all the way up here, because I'm not that high up. Alright. Do. What? What am I doing?
Yeah, let's.
Oh, well, I forgot we have Phlogiston, so I'm very confident with the Phlogiston we can get all the way up. Very important. Need this money. Yoink. Oh. Oh, there'd be something else it would take me to. Well, I'm gonna go while we're here. I may as well go to these islands. Getting farther and farther away from the destination, but it's fine. Favorite exploration character? I think the best exploration combo is Shallonen and Cloud Retainer. Which is to say, maybe the best overworld team is DPS Shallonen. Because you could do Shallonen, Verena, Cloud Retainer, and I don't even know who you do in the last slot. Kachina or something. Can't be a... Well, that's the only awkward thing. DPS Shallonen's main problem is how restricted our teams are. Like, if you could do... The best overworld team, unironically, might be like Oberon, Shallonen, Cloud Retainer, Verena, but Shallonen can't do DPS mode in that situation. Also, there's nothing here. No Chaska? No. Doesn't last long enough. And the situations where her flying feels valuable is relatively few and far between. Like, obviously in this region, her flying is going to be very valuable. Like, I might switch to Chaska when I start exploring over there, but otherwise, yeah. Kaniche is really fun too, though. Yeah, I don't know. I like the best thing about Natlan characters is definitely that. Definitely that they just are really nice for exploration. And like Mualani is by far the best unit in the game for like going over water, right? Why do I sound so depressed? Because for some reason in your brain you have a preconception of people speaking in a monotone nature or something sound depressed to you? Presumably. I'm sorry. Well, Am I the happiest individual in the world? No, but I don't do fake streamer energy. I'm sorry. I just talk. And if I'm relaxed and talking in a relaxed manner, it's gonna sound like that. So I don't know. Just sounds sad. Again, I think that's your preconception. What? Gimme. Gimme. I wanna. Okay, there we go. Didn't really need to, but I wanted to. There we go. Oculus up there. Okay. The voice slander goes crazy. You don't sound like every streamer. You don't have... Hey guys, today we're exploring getting money in Genshin Impact. Let's get excited.
Don't tell me that's everything.
I don't know, I just can't. I can't do that. Okay, I suspect this is where I actually need to go, so let's go get the thing up there. Anyways, what were we talking about before? Oh yeah, exploration. Yeah, I think they've done a very good job with Natlan characters and them feeling relevant for exploration. Did I go? Okay, I can't remember which islands I've been. Have I been to that one? Oh, okay, whatever. We'll go check over there in a second. But let's go get. Okay, let's go. Is there anything under here? No. We'll get the Oculus then. Whoop. Never do that again. You don't do American customer service? No, exactly. Most of, by the way, like I've seen the perception. I've seen like, you know, like Ask Reddit threads or whatever that like ask or what's like people who aren't Americans. What's like a positive impression you have of Americans? And like one common thing you see is apparently for like people not from America, right? Describe Americans as very overly excited and like high energy all the time for the most minor of things. And I can say, I am definitely not that. I am definitely not that. Do they? I don't know. I'm just saying that's a common sentiment I see in those threads. I am not a non-American, so I can't meaningfully comment on my perception of non-Americans. I do not think Americans are as energetic as those threads make them out to be. I think that is an effect of the Americans those people are seeing are, generally speaking, tourists. I think they're seeing American tourists, which is a different beast from Americans.
Come on, show me your colors.
But yeah, see, Bredson has this perception apparently about Americans. I definitely don't think I fit that stereotype, to say the least. So yeah, I don't know. And it's clearly because I'm just depressed. I don't know. Am I depressed? I don't know. Depression is a thing you have to get diagnosed with, in my opinion, and I certainly haven't been diagnosed with depressed with depression. Do I have to bring out a pyro character? Is that literally how this is? Oh wait. Huh, nice. That's cute.
Careful.
I like that.
Saurians like to hide in
So,
chests like this.
anyways, yeah, I'm not a hyper energetic person, and to be clear, I think a lot of Americans are very energetic, right? And I think the typical people that are successful online with like content creation, particularly where their persona is a meaningful part of what they are doing on a business level for content creation, they tend to be very energetic individuals. Or at least they have the ability to appear energetic on camera, kind of thing. I don't try to maintain that kind of facade. Can I, like, do I have a... I did not expect a chest for some reason. I realized in hindsight that it said there's a chest there. But... I had to put it in here. Okay, sure, weird. All right.
Some saurians like to hide in
Like it, like I myself do actually go into a little bit of a different like
Right here.
energy mindset when I'm like recording videos or whatever. It's not the same. I'm not acting exactly the same in my recording as I am outside of recording. But yeah. Anyways, my live streams are generally speaking just me playing the video game and being fairly relaxed. Other than when I'm like, if something is actively engaging me in a different manner or making me feel particular emotions, I will be, you know, more emotional, crazy. But generally speaking, I'm a fairly relaxed person. So, yeah. I can't stand over energetic content creators when it's clearly an act. Yeah. There are some that like do the act well, for sure. Like I don't know, Doug, for example. You know, I'll reference him on occasion. I think I need to go in the underground area, right? Yeah. Doug is obviously, I think Doug definitely is just one of those people that is just kind of energetic by default, I would say. Like Doug is the stereotypical energetic American, and he's also batshit crazy, which is perfect for a streamer mindset. I don't think he's putting on an act, but I do assume that he's not going to behave the same way. This is interesting. I don't think he would behave exactly the same way if I was going to like interact with him in person, kind of thing, right? When he's not streaming. Because your brain goes into a different mode. I don't think he acts the same way, but I think he would still be an energetic individual, is maybe what I would describe it as. Okay, what the frick is this? Is this like a perspective puzzle? Do I have to go up there and something? Yeah, let's go try up there. How do I get back up?
Farewell.
Not that button. Some of us are permanently on goofy hours. Yeah, exactly. And part of me would like to be like that, you know, but I don't know. It's not like, I don't know. I feel like turning myself into a permanently goofy person is easier said than done. And you know, if anything would have turned me into a permanently goofy person, probably would have been streaming, and it hasn't. I've just leaned into my normal persona. So, you know. Maybe jump up. Angle in the right way. I assume there has to be something up here, right? Get there. Not here? I don't get overly energetic unless talking about my interests seen in a lot in off-topic Discord. Yeah, just mention Sonic. And Sylvia becomes energetic. Go back to the room. Okay. What was the point of this then? Like, I thought it was going to be like having to line up the broken ladder here with that or something, but alright. That's what I was thinking, but apparently it was wrong. This is where the door was, right? Right? Yeah. Oh, what? There's a freaking... That was not there before. The okay, you're a dumbass system trigger? Is that what just happened? What? That was not there before. I refuse. I do not accept that. That was not there before, right? Botter is saying it was. Okay. Well, if it was, I don't know. Human brain like that sometimes. It absolutely wasn't. I feel like it wasn't. I feel like that was not there before. It wasn't? Okay, good. You're now 2 against 1, Botter. You're wrong. Strimmer right. But I don't know. I could easily be tricked into believing it was my brain that just deleted that, but it's a pretty obvious visual indicator. Alright, where we gotta put this? Oh, I see. We gotta put them on the triangle. That's the wrong button. Do. There's another one. And wait, that was that one. Oops. We supposed to grab this one? I feel like we would grab this one. The door's gonna shut. Or I just walk in and the door shuts. Oh, I cannot proceed. Oh no, what will I do? Wow, that was a complicated trap. Truly. Oh, okay, well, it's slightly more complicated. Can I do this? Do this. Do this. Darn it. Alright, the idea was there. To block that. Money. Run fast? I mean, that may indeed be the solution. What? Alright, how far away can we? Well, I don't know if that was the intended way, but it worked.
Come on!
Let's
Show
finish
me
this
you
fast.
heard that!
Shower me with praise. Time to shine.
You free. Tell me what you see.
Come on, Eye. Right now. Right here. Brave name's Echo.
Games are better when you can solve them in an unintended way, if that was unintended. Rare moment of Mihoyo actually letting us be creative with things. Probably not on purpose, but good thing nonetheless. Okay, there's a waypoint now. Where's the waypoint? Whoop, apparently up here. That was not there before either, I'm pretty sure. Magic waypoints appearing.
Treasure hunting is turning these chests into an endangered
Alright.
species.
What next? That direction. I'm assuming that's probably the end of the quest. You did it with the Saurian. Seems Oron is better. He's just faster. Were you able to outrun the gate even with the Saurian? Because they're kind of slow. Oh, thank you. Wait, you're the voice? Can I kill you? I need your drops.
Emerge.
Darn it. He's
Right
immortal.
here. Emerge.
Alright, give me a second.
All right.
I'm gonna take a little mosey around, explore a bit. Leave the animal alone. No, I need their teeth. Sit Lolly demands their teeth. Oh, that's up in the air.
Time to go.
Not much stuff on the island. Oh, I'm checking anyways. Oop. Really? Nothing up here? There definitely should have been something up here at least, but oh well. Oh well. Why did this dude want me to go on the air current? Did I go up that one? I think I did go up that one already. Alright. Um. What's the point of this? Is it just to lead me up there, I'm assuming? I have no idea this was actually necessary to get up there. Probably was. Yeah, probably was. Okay, but what's underground? You're telling me to go up, but I want to know what's down. Oh, it probably unlocks the seal and then I go down, presumably.
Time to go.
Ooh. What? Oh, frick. Oh, god dang it. God. I understand. I need to get up above, I think, and bring a piece down. I understand. Yeah, Sit Lolly does need teeth. I want to switch off of or on. Well, no, it'll be fine. There we go. How do I lift it up? Oh, I see. Bam. Yay. Elemental sight? Nah. Don't need no freaking elemental sight. Okie dokie. Wait. It's telling us to go over there? Oh. Okay, that's fair. I guess that is the more sea-looking thing. I forgot about that. I want to know what's down here. Oh, I see. Alright. Let's see. Is this one more annoying than the previous one? I just took a bunch of damage. We'll find out. We're going to switch to Cloud Retainer again. Should level 90 Cloud Retainer so I don't have to scroll down. That's the only reason I want to level 90 here. Oh. Okay, I guess you have to complete the quest first. Well, now I'm trapped.
Farewell.
Oops. Guess that's fine. That one needs pyro too? Okay, what is it? Needs pyro like 500 application units of pyro? Alright, let's see. What's happening here? Is it the same person? Mimic? Oh, they're two creatures. They're attacking each other. We got a way up ally. Clearly, all these ally creatures is leading up to Aoife, the Natlan.
What a dreadful
Well,
ending.
Aoife's gonna be a Natlan Dendro character, and they are. Ow. Going to let us summon pets to fight for us.
Strike a pose. Aligning, echoing song. Show them. Right here. Emerge.
Something's wrong.
Ow, 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 I don't. You're freaking stunning me permanently. Brow. Could not dodge. Doron gets stun locked so often. The dude is one of the squishiest characters in the game.
Make way for the adept.
Shower me with praise. Time to shine. Right now. Emerge.
So what is the challenge just fighting this dude? Oh,
Right
come
now.
on.
Right here.
fragile and big hitbox, yeah. Yeah, the amount of times he just gets like constantly comboed on is annoying. It is his biggest downside. You heard about the standard Inazuma? Yeah, supposedly, yeah, the Inazuma lady might be a standard banner, which is interesting. Let's see if they're a relevant character. But I actually think they did a really good job with Dia, so I was confused by her initially, but eventually I understood, wow, this character, crazy idea, was not intended to just be a carry unit. Wow. And then if you change your perspective on what she was intended to be, you might realize she's actually pretty useful. But anyways, yeah, we'll see what they do. If it's an Inazuma character, what's the best thing for a standard banner character they could do, as far as like a role they could put on? Wow. Box chest.
Go on, open it up. Show me what's
Is it
inside.
possible that chest? Oh, it teleported me over here. Is it possible that chest gives you a ring? There's only one waypoint here. Wow. All right. Does anyone know there's anything I missed there? It's important. But yeah, like on standard banner, there is not any. There's not any geo units, right? So that would be fair. Although I do suspect if it's a geo unit, they're going to be very not relevant. There's no pole arms too. No boy, geo pole arm. Woo. Maybe, I don't know. Look, I can be optimistic, but skeptical at the same time if it's a geo pole arm. Hydro Claymore, yeah. You know what? Honestly, yeah. Having you know what? Mona is not a real off-field hydro. Having an actually like okay off-field hydro alternative. Well, let's just say it's like not much off-field hydro, but yeah, having some off-field hydro would be a cool option. Well, she's Electro. I mean, I don't think we've seen any meaningful information for what the Inazuma character is. Anyways, oh, this unlocks after you. Nice. That's kind of cute. Lost Ceremonial Site. Nice. What do you say now? 4 and 2 is blah, 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 blah. You're not calling me a hero anymore? I see. So his brain was taken over by one of the peoples before. The Wayab. Nice. Yeah, I think we're good over there. Cool. All right. How much have I done here? Okay, I just need to do the quest. That's fine. And then get a little bit more exploration in the other area that I haven't really touched yet. So I've mostly done stuff here. Oh, and well, there we go. And I'm at 100%. So, you know, the next stream I do might be, can I 100% the new Natlan area in the next stream, since I don't have to do anything other than over there. Nice. Didn't expect 100%. That works. I think that's a good end point for the stream. That's the whatever quest, the event quest. All right, cool. What did I end up with? A little bit eight. I think I got like 400 Primo Gems ish. I don't remember exactly what I started with. I didn't check. 39 Oculus, 145 Sigils. Let's see what we're at statue wise. How much did we make? I forgot to check how much more I started with. I think I made before the sigil turn and whatever here. I think I have made like 300,000, 400,000 more already. I think I had like 7.2 million, if I recall. I don't remember exactly. Nice. Okay. Get a key here too. Let's offer just the exact amount. I like keeping it at the exact amount. Didn't you say 7.3 million? I think I was at 7.3 million when I thought to check the first time. But I don't know. I think I started with 7.2, if I recall. I could be wrong though. All right. And I think the only 2 shrines. Is there only 2 shrines? Let's check the achievement. in this new area. Yeah. There's only 2. Okay. Cool. Nice. Alright. Plus 8 stamina, yeah. Where's the thing over here? The teeth that I never picked up? Yep, alright. So let's go get one of the shrines. We'll get this one. Oops, didn't mean to do that. We can just delete it. You scroll back and it's around 7.2? Ah, okay. Sweet. Thanks, Lillian. So yeah, 7.2 million, and we'll see where we end up. You know, considering it's probably enough more to help offset, you know, the Lisa materials I'll be using. And I'll probably be spending more than yeah, I'll probably be spending like 2 million more for Lisa, I'm guessing. Oh, hello. But it'll be enough to help.
Come on now.
That's all. Ow.
Now you've got my attention. Show them.
Scatter! Skyward! Seize the skies! Scatter!
Something's wrong.
Ow, can you? I just wanted an Auron burst.
Time to say hello.
Auron, like, really helps with these shields, by the way.
Right now. Emerge. Right now.
Open. Wing.
Well, what do
Yay.
we have here?
Alright. Hey, good. That was Mawika materials. I should actually go check what my Mawika materials situation is at. Alright, Tablet of Toma. Plunge is so funny. Yeah, it's very fun. You get to see her tail too. I mean, if you're playing Plunge, well, you don't really see the tail very often, but yeah. Plunge is very good. Yeah, offer. Yeah, we'll get to deal with one of those shields in a few days. Yay! Alright, standard wishes and almost to the next key. Nice. Okay, cool. Claim. Claim. Oh yeah, you don't get any more anymore. So I forgot. I forgot they super reduced the Mora rewards from this crap. That's so annoying. Okay, well, yeah, I've made about 400,000 more then, which is okay. I thought I was gonna get like 200,000 more just from those levels, but yeah, you don't really get that anymore. I forgot. Oh well. Are we gonna get a 4-star? Maybe. Oh, you can use controller on this screen now. For the longest time, you couldn't use controller on this screen. Can you wait? Can you use controller on PS5 on the screen yet? Anyways, we are at. We'll go into 9, so we'll hit Sapiti for a 4-star. How exciting! 4-star, please. Yay. I don't really know who it could be that would be useful on this account, but yeah, that. Yeah, you can on PS5 still. That's what I thought, which is really funny. All right. Wow. Anyways, previous trees gave 52,000 more per level. Yeah, that's why I was like expecting that. I just forgot that they increased the Primogem rewards but reduced everything else, which is annoying for sure. But anyways, it means I should really move on to farming ley lines. And you know what? I will. Tomorrow. Alright, I gotta commit here. If in a future live stream I spend any resin for artifacts, yell at me and say no. Tell me no, okay? I've been... Botter, you don't watch my streams. Yeah, I resin refresh 1 time per day on this account. Because I do be a content creator and I need to get more resources to level up. Like, I would not have been able to make some of the videos I've made in the past couple months if I hadn't started doing that. So, I will not do it forever. I hate doing it. It's awful. Resin refreshing sucks balls. But I get Primogems from Hoyo creators, and Primogems are just what can I use? How can I use this resource to make content? So like, don't resin refresh is bad. But I still can only stomach doing the 50 per day. Anyways, supposed to be a double ley line event soon? Maybe, I don't know. I need to do pre-farming for Muwika, not talent materials, just the boss drops, so I gotta factor that in still.
Not too far now. Go. Free now.
Emerge. Right here. Yeah. Got her.
So,
Make
I don't know, we'll see.
Got her.
I just want to... Wait, there we go. I just want to finish. Just want to get flower feather option. Just please spare me. Last week, next week, I don't know. Wow. Sure. Wow. This is a Mulan piece, maybe. Not gonna level that right now because I already have a good feather. Stream when? What do you mean stream when? Like when I stream next. If it, don't let me spend it on artifacts. Now.
Farewell. Time to say hello.
Right now. Emerge.
Shenhe, Sit Lolly, Bennett, Sean Yun, Pyro, Plunge, Shenhe. Yeah. That will work. That is a variation of hybrid Shenhe that I have discussed before on stream. Sit Lolly will be yeah. Sit Lolly will be a compelling option there as long as, well, no. I'll lock it, I guess. Sit Lolly will be, that's not what I needed. You're not gonna get melts on Shenhe though, is the problem. Like, so the idea with like hybrid Shenhe is trying to get melts on either her cryo hits or her pyro hits. That team, she would not be. She'd be enabling melts for herself for her cryo hits. She would basically never get melts on her plunges. I think. Wait. No. She would. I mean, my brain. No, okay. My brain is not functioning. Ignore what I just said. Ignore what I just said. My brain is not functioning. Reverse. The reverse is true. She should get pyro plunges, which is good. Probably, yeah. Her cryo application plus Sit Lolly's cryo application is probably enough to enable pyro plunge. Yeah, you're probably correct. Yeah. Anyways, this is what Mora does to the brain apparently. Anyways, well, that 2 resin was not what I needed. Yeah, my brain was completely kabobbled there. I don't know why. I was thinking the reverse problem for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, no, that should work. It should work quite well. Actually, I don't know. Is that going to be her best DPSing team? It probably would be. But there's non-plunge teams I want to do with Bennett, by the way. That Sit Lolly could also be introduced in. Now that I think about it, which is I think kind of cool. Particularly the potential of Sit Lolly being buffed by Shenhe is cool there as well. In conjunction with Shenhe's damage. So. Best version of hybrid Shenhe, yeah. Part of hybrid Shenhe is also the ability to do Burgeon things, yeah. Best version of hybrid Shenhe I found is Shenhe, Nahida, Fossilor, C6 Bennett. Some many fun things happening like the fridge or for more Burgeon cores, melts, and her cryo hits, vaporizes for Farina. Yep. Yeah, I think Sit Lolly, Bennett, Shenhe, and then a last slot is going to be kind of interesting. Yeah, I really wish they would rerun Shenhe. Like, Sit Lolly just makes me want to do more things with Shenhe herself, or with other characters, or using Shenhe to buff Sit Lolly. Like, God, I really wish they did. Like, why? Why has it been like 2 years with this character? Like, if this character seriously passes 2 years before she gets a banner, what the? We'll see. Like every new patch, it's like we just keep on hearing no Shenhe. Anyways, 3 Archons and Shenhe is a bit too much for a team. I mean, it is if you don't have the 3 Archons, or you need them for other things. But anyways, yeah, I think there's a surprisingly good amount of options for hybrid Shenhe, and I hadn't thought that much about Sit Lolly's use with her. So that's an interesting path to think down. But anyways, but yeah, if you play the game for a long time, it's not that hard to get a lot of 5-star characters. I don't need to level up. Okay. I like how the game just gave me 2 potential Mulan upgrades and nothing I actually needed. I appreciate that game. Okie dokie. Well, whatever. You know what we get? We ended off on a bang by getting the dream Xiangling timepiece or something. Told you. I mean, maybe I should level that, but eh. Why is everyone fussing about Shenhe when your boy Rio doesn't even know what a rerun is? I mean, that's true as well. But Shenhe has been longer than Rio. Oh well. Anyways, controller is a lot better for fidgeting. I'm sorry. Anyways, I need to stop streaming. Funny idea? Alright, hit me, and then I'm done. And then I'm done streaming. Oh, I could do both spins at the same time. I could do counter spins. Alright, rotate right with Yai. Oh, this is like... This is like a... It's like a... The you know, patting your head and stomach or at the same time kind of thing. Oops. What would happen if Shenhe reruns in Snezhnaya? I mean, what do you mean what would happen? I would be annoyed. Every patch that goes by and Shenhe's not being reran, I get more and more annoyed. That's it. Because like there's things I want to do with her. And to be clear, some of the things I wanted to do with her, C1 Sitlolly will actually enable for me, which is cool. But not in exactly the same way. And there's things I would like to do with Sitlolly herself that Shenhe could improve. So I would be annoyed, that's all.
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Anyways, yeah, I should get more used to using controller, because I don't mind controller, generally speaking. And I like it for some things. It lets me sit in a little bit better position, I would say. More ergonomic than holding my... Like for really long sessions or whatever, I think it's more comfortable kind of thing. But what does C1 Sitlolly do? A big flat EM buff. She gives a flat buff to your active character, any type of damage, which is... There has not been a single type of flat damage buff in the... Well, okay, sorry. There has been one form of a flat damage buff in the game up to this point that applies to any kind of on-field damage, I believe, and that is the Song of Days Past artifact set. I think. Right? When your active party member hits... Oh, no, sorry. No, I lied. No. Well, okay. This is functionally basically any damage. Because it's normal attack, charge attack, plunge attack, skill, or burst damage. But there are types of damage that are not those categories, like say Emily's passive, right, or Auron's passive. So if I want to do things like on-field Auron and see the most damage from him, like C1 Sitlolly, because Auron's multipliers are like nothing, his first personal multipliers, particularly like his burst hits, and like it's not like these hits are very high either. They're not very big multipliers. Like they can add up to a meaningful amount, but basically, C1 Sitlolly is, at minimum, 16 instances of a flat damage buff to your active character, your on-fielder, right? Your active character's damage, based on 200% of her EM. And it's very doable to like do a Gilded Dreams build on her to get her to the point of having like, right? Because Gilded Dreams. Let me turn off the self filter. Gilded Dreams, right? The set after you trigger a reaction, so you just got to trigger a reaction with Sitlolly, which should be easy because you would do it towards the end of the rotation anyways to make sure you save the buff that she gives for C1 to the active character. Right, get all the EM from this set, and if she triggers on field, she can even regenerate it. So there might be minor problems with keeping the buff up or whatever. Like there might be minor fluctuation, but point is, like with the artifacts I have on Gilded Dreams on my account, I think I could, if I get C1 Sitlolly specifically, with her signature weapon, I can get up to, I believe, like 1300. No. Yeah, I think it's like 1350 EM. If I recall. I think it actually, no, it might have been 1400. I don't know. A lot of EM. And then so times 2 is a 2800 flat buff is what I could potentially do. A 2800 flat buff is humongous. And it's absolutely, and it being able to apply to any kind of active damage means it will be like the obvious thing I could do for basically turning anyone into like seeing surprisingly large damage numbers on field, right? And the way you maximize the increase of flat damage buff does for your damage is the maximizing your crit and damage bonus, and EM. So the likes of, you know, doing something like Farina, Oron, Sitlali, and I don't know, probably like a Dendro unit or something, so we can get some aggravates, and do on-field Oron, jump in the sky, and like he does a relatively limited number of instances. Like, I guess burst will eat a bunch of the buff, to be fair, actually, but and like in AoE scenarios, I think the buff will disappear pretty fast too. So like, there's downsides. I'm not saying it's going to be infinite, insane buff. It has a capped value, but it will be a very fun way to see much larger damage numbers from an on-field character than you expect. And I actually think C1 Sitlali is very likely going to become my favorite constellation in the game, for that purpose. So, yeah. Anyways, best set to DPS Sitlali, Codex, because she's an Atlan character. If you're DPSing Sitlali, I just use Codex. Will you be able to use other artifacts? Yeah. Especially if you're using a crit rate weapon on her. But, anyways, yeah. Just make physical Oron with Yunjin. Okay, but... Or, C1... The problem with Yunjin is awful energy needs. It really F's with her ability to be used meaningfully. And the fact that she does basically nothing other than the buff. But, one thing I do look forward to doing is potentially, like, you know, infusion DPS. So this would not be physical, I guess, but like the Shilonen Yunjin core of doing, you know, you get double Geo. Shilonen's energy particles will help with Yunjin's awful energy needs. And then you, of course, get whatever damage bonus, of course, from the artifact set from her as well, which increases the value of the flat damage buff. So Shilonen Yunjin combo plus Sitlali C1 combo. That's a big flat damage buff for like normal attacks. Like, so I don't know, like that might be a better way to do physical damage, like for normal attacks on characters like Sitlali C1, Shilonen, and Yunjin. You'll probably see bigger physical damage numbers than if you like did superconduct things and whatever. I think I'm not 100% confident in that. It'll be something to mess around with, but there's a lot of potential flat damage buffing. Like, for a comparison, by the way. And like keep in mind that like the amount of the flat buff that Yunjin gives is limited to like 30 instances of damage, normal attack damage specifically. Sitlali's C1 is 16 instances of any type of damage. So how valuable that C1 is going to be to a particular type of damage the character is doing is going to depend on what kinds of abilities and how many times they hit. So, you know, this is not a direct one-to-one comparison, but you can see the damage increase. The flat buff that Yunjin gives is 64% of her defense. So I have her on a 4-piece husk build, I think. So, you know, I don't know exactly where she ends up at. Also, she's supposed to be on Fab, but that's whatever. The defense amount should be about the same. So we'll say 2,600 defense, I think. So 64% of 2,600, right? And on polearms only, by the way, I have like I think a 2,900 def Yunjin on 4-piece. She's 2-piece. But anyways, 2,600. I think this is a relatively realistic level of investment for Yunjin. Right. Times 0.64 is 1,660. So a 1,700 flat buff, right? A realistic investment Yunjin is a 1,600 flat buff. Sitlali will be able to like C1 will be able to do somewhere in the neighborhood of like 2,000 on the low end. But realistically should be able to get more like 2,600 relatively easily with a gilded build. if you're min-maxing the flat buff, which might not always make sense, right? It might make more sense to use a different artifact set, like the scroll set, of course. Depends on if you have someone else in the team on scroll, of course. So blah 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 blah. Point being, like there is the possibility of a very high investment Sitlolly C1 giving a significantly larger buff than Yunjin gives, but you can also use them together. But she doesn't have all the problems Yunjin does, and actually does relevant application that can be used to do different things, to amplify, you know, the value of the buff even further. Like, it's a very, very, very interesting constellation that opens up different things to do with the character. So watch it get removed in the beta. But I don't know. I'm more confident talking about it now because it seems like there's not much changes happening in the beta. But I don't know. We shall see. I will be very, very sad if it gets removed or changed. I stepped away for a bit. Sitlolly's best in slots gilded. No, 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 no. I was talking about like min-maxing Sitlolly C1. I was not saying everyone should use gilded on her. That is not what I was saying. But her C1 is based on her EM, so it will be an interesting option for her. So, anyways, same for Arlecchino at 69 pity. Yeah, that's fair. Anyways, I really look forward to Sitlolly. Yeah, as soon as you'll know if I got in the content creator server. By the way, as soon as I stop talking about Sitlolly and Mawika on stream. I'm assuming I'll have to sign an NDA that says I can't talk about things until they're actually released, or in the like the main like pre-release video that I think they have to review before I release it. So if I stop talking about these things, you know that I got in the creator server. Can I showcase my best Electro DPS? I already, I mean, I've done all kinds of things with Yai in the past, so I'm trying to end the stream. But, yeah, here you go. It's Yai. I don't think I have a better Electro DPS than that. I mean, if you want an on-builder, you can go watch me play some Sethos stuff. And, Official's obviously great, too. I don't know. I think they're different characters for different roles, but, you know, yeah. Oh yeah, Raiden. Sorry. I mean, I also do have Raiden, yeah. I have a very good Raiden build. Anyways, Raiden hypercarry with Yai instead of Official. I mean, normally Raiden hyper like is not using Official at all. If you're talking hybrid Raiden using Official, Yai will be basically similar as far as damage output, but extend rotations a little bit, so realistically probably worse in single target, maybe better in AoE. No Sara. I see Official instead of Sara. Yeah, I mean, it probably, same thing, it probably just extends rotations a little bit, but it should be functional. Also, Yai doesn't snapshot with Bennett, which is a little bit but you can also, being freed from not being concerned about snapshotting is also nice. I think snapshotting is bad and it's annoying. So I think it'll function, but Raiden Hyper is also not a real thing until Raiden C2. I'm sorry. Or having, I don't know, whale investment in your supports too. It'll probably be functional though. Like, I don't think I would struggle that badly in most of his cycles if I tried to do... It depends on how invested your other teams are, right? But at realistic levels of investment is what I'm trying to extrapolate out to. If you're doing Yai, Bennett, Raiden, Kazuha, or Slonin, same difference. Well, Kazuha's probably better in those teams, but I think it's not going to be... I don't think it's going to be better to use Yai in a single target scenario, but it's not going to be crazily worse, I would say. Yai's attacks have some AoE, they're purely single target. Her skill is single target, generally speaking. Like, they have a very, very small AoE. So if enemies are like in midair when they get hit, when you're like Kazuha pulling them in midair together, or Venti is grouping them, they can get hit. Enemies can take multiple, like two enemies can take damage from Yai's targeting at the same time. But generally speaking, most of her AoE damage is her burst. And her burst has meaningful AoE. No Hyper Bloom triggers. Yeah, generally speaking, Yai's skill does not trigger Hyper Blooms, but Yai is very good at triggering Hyper Blooms with her normal attacks. Like, she has pretty wide, right? This is a pretty wide Electro hitbox. Like, all you have to do, if like, the enemy is here, and you're over here, you will trigger the Hyper Blooms with their normal attacks. The main problem is they're just a little bit not fast. But people undervalue, I think, her potential for a Hyper Bloom or Quick Bloom unit on field. Like, she already has reasons, right? She has a heavy incentive and value for being built for a bunch of EM anyways by converting EM to skill damage bonus. And she ascends with crit rate. So, like, I will probably make a video soon playing around with full EM on Yai. Both with, like, trying to show, like, a lower investment that doesn't have that much crit substats, and a higher investment that still has a ton of crit substats, right? The idea will be to, you know, have her in the 600 to 900 EM range, right? So she can trigger really big bloom damage or other transformative reactions, particularly since they, you know, buffed Electro Charge and Overload, right? So that is more relevant now too. But yeah, anyways, Yai is not just build crit skill damage bot. That's why I don't like 4Ps. I don't think I will ever switch to 4Ps of this set on her. Maybe 2Ps. But it's not universal. So, yeah. Anyways. Yeah, Yai has been a very, very versatile character. By no means do you need her, because you can get a lot of what she does in other units. But I think she's in a very, very balanced spot for a unit that is strong for the versatility of, like, making her do compelling amounts of damage, but also not anything insane that, like, you feel like you need to get her. Right? She's in a fairly balanced spot for an off-fielder, I would say. Yeah, it's coming their worst moment for you. So yeah, kind of gotta save some Primo Gems to be able to get characters whenever they rerun them. Anyways, I'm gonna go hide in this corner. As the stream. We'll have another stream. Okay. Oh wait, no. Tomorrow is Game Awards stream. Okay, I was gonna say maybe tomorrow we do the second region, but no. Tomorrow is Game Awards. Well, tomorrow's Game Awards. Maybe Friday or Saturday or Sunday. I don't know. I also got to do like a unit review stream, so I don't know. We'll do it. Oh, that was weird. It was just like a little floaty thing. I don't know. Stream tomorrow, whatever Game Awards, and we'll do whatever tomorrow. Maybe I'll do theater tomorrow, and polearms only. I could do a dedicated stream for that, but I also don't know how much I care about it. Another unit review. Yeah, I try to make sure I do those every 2 weeks at least. So, you know, anyways, I was leaning back a little bit from the mic there if I got quiet. Yep, anyways, bye. I have to keep on yapping, rambling.